All right, let's get started, shall we?
Commander, we've been hit by one of those space anomalies.
Buddy?
And the piloting system is down.
Buddy?
The astrogator's gears are shot!
Get a hold of yourself.
Whoa.
You're an Earth Directorate agent.
Affirmative, Commander. What are the orders?
Brace for impact.
Unable to brace for impact.
Is it the end for Commander Zane and Buddy? Tune in next week to find out.
From one side of the galaxy to the next, the Earth Directorate is on your side. Whether against corrupt corporations, tyrannical governments, or corrupt corporations in league with tyrannical governments, the Earth Directorate is here to fight for the rights of all colonists. So remember, if you or your neighbor's government has turned tyrannical or sold themselves out to greedy corporate interests, just commandeer a skip drone and send the Earth Directorate an SOS, and we will respond immediately.
Please allow 6 months to 10 years, depending on your proximity to the nearest Earth Directorate base and any unforeseen encounters.
Ooh. Okay. My buddy. Who I am. Ooh, you can have prosthetics. Interesting. Alright, well I suppose I should be John White. Beard. This mostly matches my reflection. Ooh, bags under the eyes. Very good. Age. Ooh, I am not that old. I have a whole lot of wrinkles yet. Eye color. We'll do brown. be with me in about 40 minutes. Alright. I can't wait. Have fun, crazy. Pushing through a movie right now called The Place Beyond the Pines. I've never heard of that. I hope you enjoy. Can't do nose length, huh? My nose is not that short. I got some chubby cheeks. Oh yeah. That's me. Oh, I can have facial hair. Nice. This guy is exceptionally bald. My eyebrows are pretty thin. You know what? That'll work. Cosmetics. I do not wear any makeup. Dirt. Normally have a whole lot of dirt on me. Piercings, no. Tattoos. Only face tattoos, huh? I don't have any of those. Alright, background. Ex-convict. You never cared for the Earth Directorate, and they never cared for you. So much that they decided it would be best for you to spend much, if not all, of the rest of your life behind bars. However, desperate times call for desperate measures, so you accepted a deal to work for them to clear your record, or escape while they weren't looking. Huh? Gambler. The grand plan. Ha! You know the universe is run by blind luck and chaos, even if you've been riding the winning edge of that chaos for most of your life. Unfortunately, that winning streak came to an end when you lost a bet with an agent who was trying to convince you to utilize your penchant for bucking the odds in service of the Earth Directorate. Lawbringer. After experiencing a youth of hardship and corporate malfeasance, you join the Earth Directorate, devoting your life to bringing order to colonies in the throes of chaos. You are a champion of the people, whether they want one or not. The law is not to be trifled with, and neither are you. Professor. You were a prominent voice in your field until your penchant for full-contact archaeology and your colleagues' jealousy at your success rate for retrieving artifacts long thought to be lost cost you both your tenure and position. Fortunately, your talent for dealing with the more unsavory elements of artifact trafficking will serve you well in the Earth Directorate. Renegade. You may have lived a life that skirted the laws of any colony you find yourself operating in. That's not what you were paid for. Definitely not a reason for your unsatisfied previous employers to hunt you down, is it? Joining the Earth Directorate seemed like a great way to solve the problems your work history may have caused. Roustabout. You're not quite sure what happened. You simply wanted to find a job that used your particular set of skills, which would be none. Hit one accidental death of a well-known villain later, you're now known as a gunslinging Earth Directorate agent, not to be trifled with. You often find yourself wondering if this Earth Directorate has any good cashier openings. It's me! It's me! I'm not a cashier, but honestly, that's pretty good. Ronnie. You're able to perform great feats of strength in combat. You're an unstoppable force. Ant. You're intelligent, able to easily solve problems and pick up new skills. Heroic. Others tend to naturally follow and look up to you. Innovative. You are inventive and crafty, always able to find unique solutions to complex problems. You've found numerous ways to be more efficient when crafting. Lucky. You're lucky. Things tend to go your way. Nimble. You're quick and dexterous, able to move more quickly while stealthing and in combat. Resilient. You can power through even the deadliest of injuries. It requires more than usual to take you down in combat. Death is prevented for 3 seconds for the first time you would have died each combat. Ooh. Suave. You have a way with words, getting you discounts at vendors and talking your way out of minor crimes. Witty. Your fun demeanor and quick wit makes you popular with others. Others are willing to forgive your past transgressions. Reputation with any faction can never decrease below neutral, preventing any penalties that would be gained from having a negative reputation with a faction, such as vendor surcharges. Honestly, yeah. Oh, I see. So if you pick more than 2, you get to pick a negative trait. We'll do nimble. Who's sickly? I'm not really. I'm probably more abrasive than anything. Or dumb. Maybe dumb. So I can select 2 skills to specialize in. I do kind of want to do engineering. Engineering skill increases the effectiveness of all armor, granting inherent damage reduction. In conversations and while exploring, engineering aids in the ability to act on the knowledge of mechanical systems. Investing in engineering allows you to select perks that further increase your defenses and benefit from weapon, helmet, and armor mods. Explosives. The explosive skill tree increases damage dealt with explosive throwables such as grenades and mines, as well as weapons that deal damage in an area. While exploring, it allows the disarming of sensitive objects like mines and traps. Investing in explosives allows you to select perks that increase the potency of explosives and plasma weapons. Guns. The gun skill increases damage dealt with all types of guns, including ballistic, shock, plasma, and bioguns. Investing in the gun skill allows you to select perks that further improve your ability to use guns of various types. Taking that one. Ooh, hacking. Hack skill allows unauthorized access to various mechanical systems such as terminals, automechanicals, and vending machines. Investing in the hack skill allows you to select perks that let you disable automechs directly, hack into bounty terminals, and access the restricted inventory of vending machines. Honestly, what I kind of want to do I want to do a lot of these. Might do speech. And engineering, because guns, hacking, and lockpicking are all going to be ones that I work on. Okay. My name. Mr. Roustabout, witty, nimble, sickly. Speech and engineering. Yeah. We'll just do normal.
Who's in charge of the mission? And how did this happen? What? We're recording. Make sure we edit that out. Commander, the reason your instructions have been kept vague until now is that your mission is not only of extreme importance, it is also highly sensitive. Your destination is the source of all skip drive manufacturing, the Arcadian system. However, for reasons that are far above any classification that you qualify for, this colony is outside our jurisdiction. We have recently discovered that the drives are somehow responsible for the dangerous rift anomalies, the tears in the fabric of space itself. And without skip drives, interstellar travel is impossible. No imported snacks, no Aether Wave cereals, no survival for the colonies. Your mission is to rendezvous with DeVries, our forward agent, and assist her in retrieving the information needed to determine exactly how the skip drives caused the rift anomalies. But please try to be more discreet than usual, because if you or any member of your team are captured, you will be on your own. There will be no rescue. We cannot afford for this to turn into yet another intergalactic incident. Agent DeVries will be contacting you shortly to coordinate your plan of action. Please follow it for once, will you?
Look, let's be honest here. You somehow managed to fumble your way through these things successfully. Let's just hope you're able to pull it off one more time.
Yes, sir. Okay, sensitivity, a little high. Wait, idle camera. Oh, shit. There's an idle camera. Cool. Controls. Mouse sensitivity. We're gonna go ahead and put this bad boy down to like 11. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Commander, hey. Hi.
Niles?
Agent Pascal told me to bring you your new model tactical time dilation device. They say these newfangled ones cause no, that ain't right. 10.25% less brain damage than the old ones.
Wow. A whole 10.25%, huh?
Yeah, impressive, huh? Way it seems to make everything move slower still feels a little weird to me, but they tell me I'll get used to it. They say the way it works is like, well, you know how parts of your brain can become damaged if you're in suspended animation too long? It kind of does the same thing.
They stimulate brain damage.
Oh no, they don't simulate it. It's the real McCoy.
Simulate.
The lab coats swear it's perfectly safe. Science is amazing, ain't it? Listen to me, rambling on. So, well, anyway, here you go. Look, Commander, truth be told, I asked to deliver it to you. I was just hoping to get a moment to ask you for a pointer or two, you know, on how to be a great agent like yourself. Because, well, you're a legend. And the other agents, well, let's just say they disagree on just how I should go about it.
What are they telling you?
Well, Pascal likes to joke around, but I think she's being sincere when she says it's all about looking out for the people who can't defend themselves. Sandoval says he's got no time for weakness. He says we gotta save people because they're too stupid to save themselves, and that we have righteousness on our side. And Jepson, well, you know him, he don't talk much. So, what do you think?
I mean, never forget this is just a job. No one's ever going to be looking out for you, but you.
Not looking to be contrary or nothing, Commander, but that runs counter to everything we're taught at the Academy. I'll give it some thought. Anyway, thanks for giving me the time of day. Most superiors wouldn't. Oh, I almost plumb forgot to tell you. It's near time for Agent DeVries to establish contact. She's like you, top tier, one of the Earth Directorate's best. I know you'll like her. Anyway, we ought to be getting down to the main room and open up the channel.
Let's go. Thanks for bringing me the TTD device, by the way. I appreciate it.
Call should come through at the console.
That's a cool animation. I like that. I can just go through here. Shit. Welcome, Commander. Smokes and a cigarette lighter, huh?
Whoa, that's sure faster than taking the stairs.
Commander, considering the danger and consequence of the mission we're about to undertake, I hope you'll forgive the lack of pleasantries. Arcadia is ruled by a dictatorship that calls itself the Protectorate. They are beyond secretive. However, it is their inability to even imagine that someone could infiltrate their system that has given us an advantage. One I've found a way to exploit spectacularly. As unbelievable as it may sound, once you make your way to my location in the Skip Labs, we will be liberating an unsealed Skip core.
I'm impressed. I mean, I'm supposed to be, right? I have no idea what any of that means.
Really? You're seriously unaware that if you try to unseal a skip drive, they explode? Doesn't matter. It's a lie anyway. The explosive seals aren't necessary for them to function. They're really just there to conceal the inner workings of the drive so no one else can duplicate them. Examining an unsealed one will be invaluable in helping our lab coats figure out how they caused the rifts. But you'll first need to make your way to the station proper from the landing pad.
How will we land without alerting them?
The timing for our mission is exceptional. Most of the sector's security was reassigned to the far side of the station in preparation for the imminent visit of their sovereign's family. They decommissioned several landing pads, including ours, to give them fewer points of entry to guard, giving us fewer chances to be intercepted. You'll just need to reroute power to open the door to the sector once you've landed.
Anything else?
Once you gain access to the sector, you'll need to shut down their communications to keep them from alerting anyone to our presence. Then, you'll need to handle their combat mechs.
Really think those mechs will give us trouble?
If you're clever, you'll find a way to shut them down before they even know you're there. They're relentless and well-armored. I've managed to leave caches of tools and intel for you throughout the sector. I'd take advantage of all of them, were I you. This may sound simple, but I cannot stress this enough. Do not underestimate the danger we face.
Come on, Agent. Haven't you heard? We're the best and brightest. We infiltrate corrupt governments before breakfast most days.
Do you think this is some kind of joke? The Protectorate are the worst of the worst and will not hesitate to string you up if you're caught, if you're lucky. They think nothing of regularly chemically lobotomizing their own subjects for even the slightest error. Your life isn't the only one at risk here.
Let's all calm down. Agent Pascal meant no disrespect.
Don't tell me to calm down. You know what I've sacrificed? What I'm prepared to sacrifice still? I've spent the better part of a year laying the groundwork for this mission. I don't need a team led by some confused fool more suited to running a cash register than a secret mission fouling it up.
You do remember who's commanding officer on this mission, right?
Yes, of course. You were in command here. I apologize if I allowed my nerves to get the better of me. It will not happen again. I promise you. I need to go now. My absence will be noticed soon. Once you land, I'll patch in over comms and guide you through the sector.
Augustine! I mean, Agent DeFreeze. I just wanted to say we're all looking forward to working with you.
Who? Niles? Is that you? Law, what are you doing here? It's been so long.
I'm an agent. First assignment. Suppose I look a mite different now. Less grease. Oh, and no more smelling like fuel neither. Most days. Can't wait to see you once this is over, Agent. And good luck.
Same to you, Abara. DeVries out.
Navigator's warmed up in the cockpit, Commander. Whenever you're ready to fly us in.
In the what pit?
Ready to move out, Commander.
For what it's worth, Commander, I appreciated how you tried to smooth things over with DeVries back there, but Pascal needs to get her head right if our team's to operate smoothly. Not sure what DeVries was getting on about, though. She wasn't such a respected agent. I might just have taken offense on your behalf.
It tells me that Pascal and DeVries aren't your real concern here.
Way I see it, it's obvious that this mission presents yet another opportunity to bring a colony under the Earth Directorate's righteous control. Seems to me, Arcadia had their chance. It's time for us to put an end to this farce and set them on the right path.
If we don't actually have as much power as our publicity department likes to claim.
Like they'd lie? The chief wouldn't take kindly to that. No. It's because we're afraid to extend our reach, exert our power like we should. It's always the same story with these places. These people. Without the rule of law, those with power go wild with it.
So you want us to go to war?
Sometimes justice demands the hammer of war. Sometimes it needs a subtler tool. I am prepared to do what justice requires.
I'm not going to touch that one.
I suppose it was foolish to believe I could discuss the purity of our cause with you. Allow me to get back to my preparations, Commander.
Apologies for all that back there with DeVries, Commander. I appreciate you sticking up for me all the same. But what was that all about? I was just offering up reassurances and Super Agent Extraordinaire DeVries lost her head. A crack from me shouldn't have brought that on. This whole mission, there's something off. I mean, law. We'd not even heard tell of this colony before, and they're the only ones manufacturing skip drives? How's that possible?
Nothing can stop us. The best and brightest. Concern too. But for now, we'll just have to trust the Earth Directorate and DeVries.
Sure. Why should we be concerned about all the mystery and a forward agent whose gray matter is starting to leak from her ears? Seriously though, us sneaking around on a mission of such import just don't sit right with me. We're the Earth Directorate, Void, damn it. When we arrive, everyone should know it. The guilty should be soiling themselves, throwing themselves on our mercy. And just how is it any colony can be outside our jurisdiction? Don't make no sense. Any fool could see that. Even Sandoval. Nothing, if you don't take his unwavering belief in our righteousness and his refusal to think for himself seriously. I personally find him hilarious, truth be told. And there's no one I'd rather have backing me up in a fight. He can shoot the head off any local indigenous gnat-like insects at 100 meters.
What about me?
I mean, besides you. Like if it was just down to the two of us, me and him.
So I'm dead in this scenario.
We all gotta go sometime, Commander. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta commence with my pre-mission ritual.
Ritual?
Guess your gray matter is still foggy from hibernating, ain't it? My pre-mission ritual of 3 bowls of Purple Berry Crunch?
Ah, yes. I love me some Purple Berry Crunch.
Isn't it great? The copious amounts of sugar really helps keep you sharp. They say it's 50% by volume, but it feels like twice that.
Let's get back to it. What's up, Valerie?
Awaiting docking procedures, Commander.
You okay, Valerie? You're smoking a little bit there.
Well, that was something. She was different than I remember her. But then she would be, wouldn't she? Just hope she's doing all right. Reckon the secretive nature of the mission and this import must be weighing on her something fierce. I I hope it was okay to talk to her direct like at the end there.
Oops. You two friends?
We were certainly, friendly. Augustine saved my life when the Earth Directorate swooped in and liberated Triangulum. Left an impression, you might say. Now that I've been cleared for active duty and got my certifieds all in order, I hope I can repay the favor someday. There'll be time to jaw about all that later. But all that she was saying about you, Commander, ain't sure it sits right with me.
Movie finished? Yo, nice. Hope you enjoyed it. I hope it was everything you hoped it would be. Yeah, either. We have a job to do, so let's do it.
Whatever you say, Commander.
It was aight. It's high praise coming from you. What? I don't know. I mean, like, I'd be happy to be aight in your book. Holy shit, that's loud. You give higher praise to better movies? Damn. It can be better than aight.
Commander, Abara and I will secure the building down here while you're upstairs restoring power to the door.
Yeah, is that not correct?
Protector of Arcadia and the bedrock upon which our system is built, but even I can't succeed alone. So be diligent. And remember,
Is indeed not correct. Oh. My bad.
That smell. Did a Sprat get flash fried in here?
Power It killed off Ryan Gosling.
The electrical system misfired somehow. Security has been triggered. This needs to be dealt with quickly.
You two dead. Expiring without permission will result in demerits being assigned. Return to your assigned duties, or demerits will be accrued.
Oh. Okay.
A subject is better able to serve when all their blood is contained within their...
Commander, we finished our sweep.
Can't leave a movie midway. Sure you can.
I'd wager we could use the intercom to call for help, Commander. Must be a guard around here somewhere who can shut the mechs down. Screen's broken, so should be nothing to pass yourself off as one of their own.
No morals? Got plenty of morals. On a badge could be helpful to convince whoever answers if I use the intercom.
Always a good idea to have a cover story.
Ed Mowry, you've been assigned to this posting for a reason. You are to maintain order and cleanliness within this landing pad until ordered otherwise. In case of emergency or extreme confusion, send a message to the Arbiter immediately. What do I need a badge for? For fooling the people that I'm here to steal from. So send a message to the Arbiter. Please continue your review to review your mental refreshment outtake pamphlet to remain in step with your duties. Remember, your ability to complete your duties will be reflected on your perpetual appraisal of purpose. Why do I stream at such ungodly times? It's 6 in the morning right now. Normally, on days that I work, I would be streaming at around like 9 p.m., 10 p.m. Addendum. In anticipation of any follow-up questions you may have, please refer to the following items. Momentarily not knowing where you are is not an emergency. It's not good for my health. I have an overnight sleeping schedule, so I go to sleep at like 1 in the afternoon, and then I wake up at around like 8 or 9 at night. Do not use sharp objects when cleaning the electrical wiring. Cut through the grime is a figurative expression. This landing pad is scheduled to be decommissioned soon as part of the protocol for the family Varric's visit. Once this happens, you are to report to Central Dispatch for your temporary assignment. This is important. Once decommissioned, security measures will restart upon any power surge. So should you attempt to continue cleaning, it is likely you will be fired upon. Wise man once said, "He who sleeps during the day lives to sleep another day." You were that wise man. Yeah, that checks out. Sleeping on my overnight schedule works for my schedule because I work like for my actual job. I work at like early in the morning, like 4 in the morning, and then I work till like 12:30. So when I come home, I usually just go to sleep. Should this happen, seek cover and put out any fire on your person before contacting the Arbiter. You have more than one? I mean, this is basically my side gig, but it's mostly just for fun, so. Here's been difficult at the fireboard. Add 053 through 059 will be temporarily commissioned. Access vector must be funneled through contents through 066. This security has been tripled. The hobby at best. So you would think. Sector 53 of crowding. Only select number of authorized subjects will be the camera version is it. Push. Okay.
Cadet Warden 4th Class Corbin receiving. It's a glorious day in the Protectorate. How can I serve? Wait a moment. You're calling from landing pad 0-53? That's listed as decommissioned. And yet the defenses have come online? Please be so kind as to inform me of your name and ID number so that I may report you for this infraction. And hurry, please. The transmission of the Sovereign's family's arrival will start any moment. I can scarce afford the demerits missing it would entail.
This is Cadet Robin Mallory. Subject number 831. Can you please shut down the defenses?
Mallory? Oh, now I understand. I'd heard you were, that your condition wasn't, optimal. What? I know I shouldn't be asking this, but what was it like? The mental refreshment?
It was great. You should try it.
No! I mean, yes! Of course I would. Willingly. Were I to fail to adequately fulfill my duties to the Sovereign and the Protectorate, I am pleased you have been returned to us as a fully functioning subject.
Then can you help me out? I don't want to be sent back to mental refreshment, was it?
I can't do that. I mean, I would, it's just... You know what, though? In your condition, you're unlikely to even remember this discussion. So it should be of no consequence to me. I will disable the defenses for you, Maori. But in the off chance you happen to recollect any of this, I beg you never speak of it. And please, do not go around pressing any buttons or fussing with any more whatsits. You wouldn't want to be sent back to... I mean, reassigned again?
I just like how you fooled that guard, Commander.
Let's not waste time congratulating ourselves.
Say potato. Or you will be banned. Ew. Yoink.
Will be met with severe consequences. Beloved subject, we all know that a structure is
Can't say the P word.
as its basis
That is just so unfortunate. They'll have to ban you now.
Yes.
I don't have a lockpick.
Keeps us productive. I may be your sovereign, the protector of Arcadia, and the bedrock upon which our system is built, but even I can't succeed.
Ban you, I admit to breaking that one basketball shot. Well, it wasn't a basketball shot, it was an explosive, and therefore the aerodynamics of said projectile were not optimal. So I can't really be blamed for that. Who bricked it? No. This would probably be how you shut them down without getting help. What do you mean, no? You're gonna sleep so you don't pass out tomorrow?
Commander, the situation is becoming more
That
fluid
is
than
probably
I'd
a good
originally
idea.
planned for. We've got to change our approach.
Goodbye.
Split the team to handle
Have a
comms
wonderful
and
rest of your
security
night. Sleep
concurrently.
well. Actually, let me change where this is. But wait, do not call me Stinky. I'm hovering over the ban button right now. Okay. You're banned. You're banned. No.
Good to know DeVries is consistently on edge. Wasn't just me. You'd think she'd never been on a mission
Thanks for
before.
coming in.
Everyone knows fluid's about the best you can hope for. Well, sitting here jawing ain't gonna accomplish much. Looks to be central dispatch on the right with security ops on the left. Which you taking, Commander? We'll hit the other.
I'll take security ops. I'm gonna stick in the shadows.
Kinda figured that'd be your choice. Ibarra and I'll take central dispatch, then meet you at the skip labs. We'll stay well
I
out of
do
trouble,
not
won't we,
abandon.
Cadet?
That's right.
All right.
I'm taking your words
I'll
to heart,
take those
Commander.
dollars.
Not aiming to play hero. Just here to get the job done.
You'll get by this time.
Right. Well, then, notwithstanding Ibarra's enthusiasm here, or DeVries' concerns over fluidity, I'm fairly certain we've got this under control. Rest easy, Commander.
Alright. So we're going to
Agent Pascal, ma'am, I've been cogitating on how best to gain entry into Central Dispatch. You know, without...
Security ops is heavily guarded, so be vigilant. You'll need to shut down security measures once you're inside. I've left a drop for you in the watch post.
There's so many
a key to a
voices.
maintenance tunnel you can follow into the building.
Shot's certainly part of it.
Horizon Point Security Ops Maintenance Key.
Alabara, got any thought to how we ought to proceed? You're being awfully quiet.
It's coming, honest. How about I, show you when we get to where we're going?
This access will provide entry to the maintenance room called out on the map. We're here, go here. Okay, that gave me the maintenance key. Alright. I assume it's still like a weight system for encumbrance. Where did my beard go? Okay, so if I put the helmet on, I lose my beard. Interesting.
Jepson and I are in position above the sector, Commander. Path's been cleared. Only encountered one guard. He's been dealt with. You should have seen it. It wasn't pretty.
As long as it was done righteously in the name of the Earth Directorate. Right, Rectorate. Right, Sandoval.
I wouldn't stand too close to the airlock when we're back on the ship, Pascal.
Why? Is there something wrong with the airlock?
Security drone. Awareness and stealth. Enemies that see or hear you will build awareness. Avoid walking directly in front of an enemy's line of sight or approaching too quickly to avoid getting detected. After gaining enough awareness, enemies become suspicious and turn to face the disturbance. They gain even more awareness. They will investigate the area they last heard or saw something in. If they find you, they will become alerted and attack. Crouching both makes it significantly harder for an enemy to see you or hear your footstep. Sneak skill decreases the rate that enemies can spot you. Look for various perks or effects that can make your footsteps silent. Huh?
Stashed a knife in the maintenance access for you, with, instructions on how to use it to quietly bypass the guards.
bypass shunt. Baseball card. Huh. Do I need... I need lockpick and a mag pick. I see. Don't have the lockpick skill yet. Attacking unaware enemies while crouched will perform a sneak attack. For most weapons, this allows you to preview your damage and prepare a power attack, weak spot hit, or charge shot with certain guns. One-handed melee attacks, melee weapons deal bonus sneak attack damage in addition to their normal or power attack damage. Look for mods and perks to gain additional sneak attack damage with other weapons.
I do all I can. That is my great sovereign's loving plan.
Alright, man. Security Instruction Manual, Part 1. Red, how to deal with security breaches and other highly improbable events. In the event of a security breach, catastrophic malfunction, or other nefarious deed, you must keep your wits about you, cadet. Vigilance and focus are the keys to protecting our society. Probability of infiltration from outsiders is so low that it is virtually non-existent, but there is an infinitesimal chance of trespass by malcontents, malingerers, and misanthropes. Were such an event to occur, it would be the gravest threat one could face on Horizon Point. Any unverified individuals must be swiftly eliminated. If they cannot be, then it is your duty to sabotage the station itself, so that any knowledge and technical accomplishment herein may not fall outside Protectorate control.
Society demands. Have you seen Maori since their return? The state they're in. It saddens me.
Yes, it is sad that they weren't worthy. Otherwise, they'd have had the strength and constitution to emerge a better subject, more able to fulfill their duties.
Yes, that is exactly what I meant. Praise be to the Protectorate.
He's still right there.
Aborting search!
Need you to turn around again, sir. He's not turning around. Well, I guess we're just gonna have to do it, I think.
Back over. Peaceful labor.
Warden Gion. Jean? Joan? Jen? Writing discreetly to propose a solution to your recent personnel troubles. I've recently heard tell that one of the former cadets under Monsieur's purview has demonstrated significant changes in behavior and efficacy after undergoing a 6-month mental refreshment sojourn. Considering this success, I wonder if this might be a viable option too. The rest of the letter appears to have been abruptly abandoned. Proceed to the control room of the Security Operations Division and seek out a large switch. Surely you can't miss it. Flip it from on to off. If that doesn't work, simple slug of a wrench or similarly blunt object to the automechanical's control box should do the trick. Oh, I see. I don't have hack. It's not time to hack. Ew. Ew. Well, I've got a bunch of mag picks. The automechanical on the hoist has been partially dismantled, exposing a damaged targeting module. Copying automechanical identification processes and firing routines, this data could be used to reprogram automechanicals throughout Horizon Point Station. Okay. Goes.
some distraction devices in a floor panel by the scaffolding. Use them to breach the control room. Just wait until their guns are pointing away from your position.
That would have been helpful before.
Didn't bother me, I assure you. But it was just too close to implying that some jobs are less worthy than others for me to let lie. We all are equal in the service of the Sovereign.
Hear, hear. I don't care where I'm assigned. The bounty bestowed upon each of us is superlative. Thank the matriarch we don't live in one of those greed-driven corporatist colonies.
Anything over here? No.
Perfect society demands perfect thoughts. Perfection is impossible when the mind is a thing of symmetry. It is the duty of every protectorate subject to ensure they are operating at peak efficiency at all times.
I want that guy's outfit. I like his helmet.
Our system is the best anyone has ever had.
Glad to hear that all our personnel are adhering diligently to protocol. I would expect nothing less as we prepare for the Sovereign family to visit our station. Oh. I do want to check back up here to see if I missed anything on the other side. No. Warning. Horizon Point is punishable. Protectorate code 894. Auto mechanicals recognizing as intruders. Auto mechanicals recognize it as allies.
Commander, this wasn't part of the plan. You were to shut down the mechs, not raise further alarm. Get outside and reconvene your team. I'll be waiting at the skip labs.
My bad. You know what, that's my bad. I saw a button and I wanted to press it. I'll be honest.
We're en route to the comms control module. Just need to deal with these guards, quiet-like.
They see me as allies now, right?
From one side of the galaxy to the next, the Earth Directorate is on your side. Whether against corrupt corporations, the Earth Directorate is here. Whether to fight against for corrupt the rights corporations, of all colonists, tyrannical governments.
Give us a minute.
Corrupt corporations
Something's not right.
in league with tyrannical governments.
Whoa. Hold on. What's this doing here?
What's that? An explosion? Abara, Pascal, do you copy? Niles, say something.
The fuck just happened? I see smoke.
Well? Fuck.
So be diligent. And remember, failure will be met with severe consequences.
Vigilant was so proud when I was assigned to this research facility. I've shamed him. Shamed everyone. Arbiter Jackson frequently and forcefully reminds me that I am lacking in discernment and ability due to my repeated failures. I even stepped in a pool of sick yesterday and didn't notice until another cadet angrily informed me. But everything pales in comparison to my inability to grasp the articles of doctrine. Several of them seem contradictory on their face, but it must be miscomprehension on my part, as all aspects of the Protectorate are infallible. I am truly at a loss, but to admit confusion would only cast further doubt on my worthiness and add to my demerits. If I accrue too many demerits, mental refreshment awaits me. I know it's meant to make those who need it better subjects, but the stories I've heard of the unfortunates who return with half-lidded, absent stares, no longer themselves, forgetting even where they are, has never preserved me. Oh.
Attempting to resuscitate Agent Abara. Please stay clear.
What happened here?
An unabridged debrief is not available at this time, but in the parlance of Agent Pascal, some crazy, censored, alert, this unit has lost contact with Agent Pascal. There is a 90% chance she is trapped under rubble, most likely mortally wounded and beyond health. Triage protocols dictate stabilizing Agent Ibarra's vital signs before commencing recovery efforts. Please secure the area.
So help me, if Ibarra dies, I'm turning you into scrap.
This unit is not programmed to respond to verbal threats. If you are unhappy with this unit's performance, please file a complaint with your local Earth Directorate office. This unit will relocate Agent Ibarra to the incognito once he is stabilized or deceased. All other agents are advised to continue with the next mission objective. Please head to the Skip Labs now. Per Earth Directorate guidelines, an incapacitated agent's equipment is available for team use. Agent Ibarra's rifle is now yours, Commander. Using it may improve your odds of survival.
Commander, guards are closing in on your location. Agent DeVries, we need an updated tactical report. We've got agents down.
This makes no sense. There were no hostiles in the immediate area. No logical cause for that explosion. There's nothing more we can do for them. This doesn't change our mission. We have no choice but to keep pushing forward.
Where is his gun?
Questions are an addiction. Let the paradigm worry about tomorrow. Better take a gander.
Okay, there were some others that ran this way, right? Where'd they go? See, I know these guys had rifles.
Agent Ibarra, please respond. Agent Ibarra, please respond. Alert. This unit has lost contact with Agent Pascal.
I don't know where his gun went. No. Unfortunate. Man, wish I had taken lockpicking now.
doing here? Why aren't you at your post? Has this whole facility gone mad? Something awful has happened. We must be on our guard. Security ops cannot even be reached despite all of my attempts. This should be impossible. The automechs, I heard them firing en masse. Then there was that explosion. Please, tell me you know what's happening here.
Emergency. I need to get into the skip labs at once.
By the matriarch, your voice. You're the one I spoke to over the intercom, but you're not Mallory, which means I let an unauthorized person into the facility. No. I am ruined. You've played me for a fool, talked me into an action that borders on treason. And now, the price must be paid. I'm a loyal subject, I swear. Why would you do this to me?
Look, I'm just improvising here. Don't tell anyone, but I don't really know what I'm doing.
What? I've never heard anyone else admit to such a thing. You are braver than I. Unfortunately, your actions will have succeeded in calling my fealty into question. Again, it is of no matter. I am certain my own actions would have doomed me within weeks, if not days. The demerits I have accumulated assured my fate long before I encountered you. I'll just wait here for them to come and take me away. It is over for me. I need accept it. I know I'm still a loyal subject, even if no one else does.
It's cool that there's a required info thing that, like, I saw one of those, like, info tablets, and that lets me in on what's going on. Obvious you're terrified of mental refreshment, but you'll just willingly submit to it?
Of what matter is it if I go willingly or not? The fact is that it is unavoidable. My latest perpetual appraisal of purpose was less than adequate. It's just sitting on Arbiter Jackson's terminal, waiting like a blade above my head. When the demerits for this are added, maybe I'll be lucky and they'll just execute me instead.
It's on a terminal? Here? I can try to find a way to help you out with that.
What do you mean, help me out? There is no help for me. Petitioning for redress is only admissible in extreme circumstances. Anything else shows a disrespect for the system's purity and perfection.
What's more perfect and pure than a clean record?
I'm not certain I follow. You're saying you would alter an official report without authorization? To cover my abject failures? I've never heard of such a thing. Why, that could be like having a new start. Wait, what am I saying? I cannot be party to your scheme. I'd be caught for sure.
No, you wouldn't. With a clean record, they'd have no reason to suspect you of anything.
You do that for me?
Of course. You let me into the skip labs.
Yes, at once. Glory be to the Protectorate.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Now, I don't know if I'll actually be able to do that. Because I don't know if I need, like, be able to hack into things. I might have just lied to that poor kid.
From one side of the galaxy to the next, the Earth Directorate is on your side.
What is wrong with you? Maybe if you hadn't been wasting time hacking Protectorate and mechs, Niles wouldn't have been caught in an explosion. You need to stop the tomfoolery, take the lift behind you, and get to me as soon as you can. It is imperative we retrieve this unsealed core and escape this station.
Joan, I've been conducting a minor yet thoughtful, scientifically sound experiment alongside my daily duties. I've noticed a few peculiarities that have led me to believe that items swallowed up by rifts may, in fact, be somehow recovered. Now, this hypothesis is in its early stages, but I believe with some dedicated time and resources, we can dig deeper into the matter. Do I have your permission to proceed? Respectfully, Cadet P. Alderman. Cadet, while I wish I could applaud your industrious spirit, your unwillingness to focus on your mandated work has given me pause. Do you not believe the decision to place you in this position was a wise one? Are you suggesting that the plan is not an acceptable path to follow? May these questions open your eyes so you may see the root of your brazen effrontery. Set aside your hypothesis and instead redouble your effort toward finding a cause for the rift's creation, as you have been chosen to do. And guide you. Your new work order is acknowledged, and a roster of specially equipped auto mechanicals will be arriving shortly. Our team of mechanists are ready to get started. Surely, with this new methodology, our work in stabilizing the containment chamber will be all the more effective. As a side note, I'd like to assure you that Mechanist Partible only has one auto mechanical under his purview, so the rest of the fleet should remain functional as anticipated.
Commander, be on your guard. I'm picking up increased security activity in your area. They'll be at your location at any moment.
Or it is. We're being tested. It is not our place to question! Now what's this? What was...
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Inquest complete. Come upon me unaware. Right. Back to it. They never questioned, never doubted, their zeal never lagged.
Staring at the half erased note for a good 30 seconds, you realize the science is way beyond your comprehension. Perfect. Damn. That's pretty loud.
The sovereign provides, the system abides.
Yeah. Alderman's observation notes part 1. The other cadets and I were discussing the skip core over luncheon, exploring the possibilities of harnessing its power for other applications, when a thought occurred to me. The containment seal around the core appears flexible, enough for a small item to pass through it. What happens when an item makes direct contact with the core? We've been warned away from approaching it at all costs, but I wonder.
Commander, can you hear us? Something's wrong. We can't get into the skip lab. DeVries isn't responding to our comms. In other words, we're trapped out here. So don't count on us for backup. We'll be busy keeping ourselves alive. Don't worry about us. Just get to DeVries and liberate that core so we can get out of here.
Oh, I have the rifle. It's just in my inventory. So I'm an idiot. I see. Cool. What was this? Oh, soda. Didn't I get a stun baton? Yeah. No. That's not what I wanted to do. Shock rod. Oh, so this is like an ammo. Okay. You're equipped with the latest in Earth Directorate technology. The tactical time dilation gadget slows down the world, giving you time to think as well as take action. You have a limited time in this mode. Standing still drains your gadget energy meter very slowly, while moving and attacks drain it faster. The gadget energy meter refreshes slowly over time, but can be increased via other equipment and the science skill.
Is
is the duty of every Protectorate subject to ensure they are operating at peak efficiency at all times.
Shit.
Manufacturing process. We must all fulfill our duty to the Protectorate, but none of us can do it alone.
Wait a minute. Reveal yourselves, or I'll shoot. There, found you.
It is
Sovereign provides.
It is who we are, and it falls to you, the Horizon Point Station, to determine.
As they saw off for a minute.
Better go see. After preponderance of caution.
It's over. Go!
Nice.
It is who we are, and it falls to you, the eyes, the ears, the brains of Horizon Point Station, to determine who...
Today I witnessed Mechanus Partible's automechanical passing too closely to the chamber's walls and getting half its arm melted off in the process. I'm curious if all materials would suffer the same fate. Entry 3. I took the liberty of tossing a pair of Vaughn's spectacles into the chamber this evening. Something odd happened. Just before it dissipated into the void, it appears to flicker, as if attempting to reconstitute itself. I'll need more data to make sense of this.
the flaw into our perfect chip drive manufacturing process. We must all fulfill our duty to the Protectorate.
Okay.
But none of us can do it alone.
Cool. I am gonna be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom. YouTube, I will be right back. Hello.
We're all in this together. The skip drive is our legacy.
God, that guy's gonna turn around. Yeah, I knew it.
Closer inspection.
I am inclined to give chase.
Oh, are you?
Never made any. What? Better take again.
Against corrupt corporations, tyrannical governments, or corrupt corporations in league with tyrannical governments.
I don't know who the fuck saw me. Oh shit. Wait, is that guy my friend? Fuck. He's my friend. Good boy, Protectorate. Good boy.
The Earth Directorate is here to fight for the rights of all colonists.
You fucked that guy up. Good job. Hey, buddy. Let me just peruse around the room. So it looks like cover takes damage. That's kind of cool.
were supposed to be dead already. How is it possible you keep stumbling your way through things that would kill a more competent agent, and then emerge unscathed on the other side? It's infuriating. It's an embarrassing miscalculation on my part is what it is. No matter. It's one I'm about to rectify.
I guess this whole thing wasn't just because you're horrible at your job.
You think you can bait me with insults? I am a better agent than you could ever hope to be. Not that it matters. Very shortly, nothing will. Let me put this simply. Simple enough for even you to understand. The Grand Plan mandates this abomination of an experiment must die. And you along with it.
Convenient how someone else is always the one being sacrificed in these scenarios.
Your righteousness is as unamusing as it is misplaced. I have no expectation to live through this either.
Niles is just collateral damage. He thought you were his friend.
I was fond of him too. Saving him would have been preferable were I given the choice. But the plan cares not for our wants. I couldn't risk the delicate balance of the predictions. The mathematical computations involved are very specific.
Screw the math. It's not too late for you to stand down. Niles is still alive.
There is no too late. This is happening right on time, as it must. And whether Niles is alive or dead has no bearing on it. Farewell, Commander.
Was quick thinking.
The Sovereign's family has been killed by a naturally occurring rift anomaly. High priority alert to all Earth Directorate agents. Contact with Earth has been low.
Identified ships on the edge of Arcadia.
It's no longer just a spacer's choice, it's Auntie's choice. Greater value for your bid.
Arcadian citizens, we've come to deliver you from oppression.
Help me. Nope. Okay. Yep. Thank you.
You're not hearing me, Val. They were out there for almost 10 years. You know what usually happens when someone left in suspended animation that long.
Nice.
Explosive cell death may result from extended periods of suspended animation. Death occurs quickly as the human body rapidly liquefies.
Exactly. And it would be my fault it happens. I never should have stopped looking. I can't face the commander right now. Not like this. I'll be in the cockpit.
Welcome back to consciousness, Commander. Please accept your back pay for the previous mission. It has been prorated according to the mission's failure and your unapproved 3,468-day sabbatical.
I feel like I'm gonna be sick.
Some post-hibernation nausea is to be expected. Please direct any vomit away from your Valerie unit. Revival protocols mandate a physical and cognitive test to confirm mission readiness. This is to ensure no unexpected changes have occurred regarding your abilities, Commander. Due to your prior medical history and general fragility, this assessment is especially recommended.
No need. I'm good to go as is.
Acknowledged. Your refusal has been noted in your permanent record, and an automatic grade assigned to your cognitive functions. An event summary will now be provided to improve your situational awareness, Commander. If you feel yourself beginning to liquefy at any point, please notify this unit immediately.
I'm ready. Give me the briefing then.
Following an aggressive merger between Anti-Cleos and Spacer's Choice, the new corporate entity known as Auntie's Choice invaded Arcadia. Auntie's Choice claims they are following market demands and liberating Arcadia through the power of capitalism. Many have died. Unfortunately, their invasion fleet also exacerbated the rift anomaly created by Agent DeVries' sabotage of Horizon Point. This means no ship can enter or leave the colony. The rift also remains a threat to the colony. Current estimations suggest the rift will destroy Arcadia in the next 10 years. Give or take 7 to 8 years.
Plenty of time to figure out how to not die then.
Correct. At some point in the next decade, the rift will result in the complete annihilation of all life in Arcadia. But currently, it is a low to medium priority concern. Agent Ibarra has expressed far more confusion and alarm about Agent DeVries' latest actions.
What's she done now?
It has been confirmed that Agent DeVries was responsible for downing the old Earth Directorate surveillance satellite earlier this month. The satellite had been gathering information since before your mission. When it fell, it signaled agents across the colony, leading to the discovery of you and Agent DeVries. Agent Ibarra prioritized your recovery above pursuing Agent DeVries. This involved disassembling and rebuilding the astrogator to allow the incognito to travel to your location.
It will be astrogator. Not even possible.
It is inadvisable. However, Agent Ibarra has had many years to teach himself new skills, though he has not shown the same aptitude in soap making, hydroponics, or cooking. This unit has also observed a marked improvement in Agent Ibarra's hygiene regimen since the satellite was brought down. He is shaving again, and routinely changes his clothing. Final update. Due to the deaths of every other squad member, Agent Ibarra is now a full agent. He is currently in the cockpit. Please extend your congratulations when you see him.
Thanks, Val. Level 2. The Earth Directorate found a flaw in you. You're the reason our marketing works. Promotions and sales have riddled your brain, and you're more interested in buying the next big thing than financial planning. Minus 15% vendor prices, minus 10% value. I mean, I don't usually buy a whole lot of vendors, but I might. Every time you level up, you earn skill points to spend on improving your skills. Spending a skill point raises the skill by 1 up to your current level. The skill is specialized. That limit is raised by 2. allowing them to surpass your level. Skills are used for various checks across the game. Often have a passive bonus that is raised immediately, will allow you to access more and more perks for purchase. Yeah, I'm gonna get that. And that. Every 2 level ups, you gain a perk point to spend on unlocking exciting perks. Most perks are gated by skills, but some require the purchase of specific perks or the acquisition of a powerful item. More powerful perks are only available after you've acquired a certain number of total perks. This requirement can be fulfilled by the purchase of any available perks. You can favorite perks to help plan out your build on the perk screen. Oh, cool. There are a lot of perks. Holy shit. Let's do manual reset. Okay. Can't make anything. Perfect. Gain a bonus to damage resistance, scaling with total bits held. So, like, if you had a shit ton of money, you would have a shit ton of shit. Cool. Party upgrades. Niles and Valerie. Lockpick 11 for that, huh? Alright. Funnels bits to your account for every foe slain. Cool. So he's been left out here for years. Can't extract him, or so they say.
This unit, records indicate that lockboxes, such as the two housed in this dispenser, were originally part of a failed smuggling operation. Special lockbox keys are needed to open them. After discovering the first lockbox, Agent Ibarra installed this dispenser to house additional lockboxes, which may be located throughout the colony. Unfortunately, due to a jam, the dispenser is currently inoperable. Agent Ibarra deprioritized its repair in order to focus on rescuing you, Commander.
Well, on his part. Much appreciated.
Theorizing. Extracting the contents from the first lockbox may disencumber the dispenser, allowing it to return to normal operations. This unit has an advanced decryption key that can open the first lockbox, Commander.
Thanks, Phil. Will save me some time.
Helpful addendum. Scans also indicate an Auntie's Choice dematerializer within the first lockbox, which you may find useful in the discreet disposal of bodies, Commander.
You know me too well.
An Earth Directorate agent prepares for all eventualities, including, but not limited to, unpremeditated murder. Additionally, the second lockbox's contents may contain parts to upgrade your Valerie unit. Upgrades are recommended to improve your experience of Valerie.
You look like you could use a little love.
Please do not attempt physical intimacy with your Valerie unit.
All I meant was that you look a bit more banged up than I remember about.
This unit may suffer occasional wear and tear in the course of performing its operations. Routine maintenance is required.
I'm sure Niles is doing his best. We all get to fixing this dispenser.
Acknowledged. An upgraded Valerie unit will boost the team's overall level of effectiveness by an estimated 87.3%. Please be on the lookout for any additional lockboxes, which may be stored here for your convenience.
Fires a spray of extremely volatile goo when activated, dealing corrosive damage at a very short range. Corpses hit will melt away, preventing others from finding them and that could be useful.
Congratulations.
4 decryption keys?
Congratulations on your acquisition of the dematerializer. The dispenser is now functioning normally. Your ability to conceal homicides has also been increased by 85.9%.
Alright, thanks, Val. So I can... Yeah, I can do that. Alright, cool. Liberated from Spacious Choice and Auntie Cleo's hostile merger, the beloved Moonman mascot is now free from all intellectual property protections and thus subject to Auntie's merchandising blitz of displayable collectibles. It's not the best choice in bubble-headed season pass rewards. It's the only one. Oops. Oh. Where the fuck did we get fish?
All these years and I still can't get my head around what Augustine did. Sacrificing our whole team. And for what? What did our blood pay for?
Admiring the rift there, Agent?
Oh, Commander. Thought you were Val. Glad to see you up and ambling about. And not, human stew.
This is definitely the better outcome, I agree.
You know, when I first learned some of the escape pods made it away from the station, I'd hoped. I did search for you, Commander. Just as soon as I was able.
Don't beat yourself up about it. I'm sure you did the best you could.
Might be you're giving me more grace than I deserve, but either way, thank you. So then, I gather Val's described our state of affairs?
Confirmed. The commander has received a full briefing on the following topics: the invasion of Arcadia, the rift, and Agent DeVries's survival.
DeVries. Would have been better if she joined the dead. I figured she'd done just that until I got the alert that she brought down the Earth Directorate satellite. If she's of a mind to, she could use the information on that thing to destabilize the rift and destroy Arcadia. She was one of us, Commander. It's our responsibility to stop her.
Agreed. We can't let her actions go unanswered.
It'll be an adventure. Funny how often you seem to stumble into those. She's going to ground now, but as part of her original undercover mission, DeVries was inserted at the Vox Relay Station on Paradise Island. She then followed protocol, established a safe room there. Wager that's where we'll find clues as to her present plans and whereabouts.
Sounds like you've already done some legwork. Good job, Agent.
Thank you, Commander. Means a lot coming from you. Just to be clear, I'm not saying we're strolling up to the Vox station and knock nicely. The Vox is highly restricted and heavily defended. It'd be a death sentence. We might ought to explore the island first, find out what we can. The satellite alert pinged DeVries' tracker in a town, name of Fairfield. Wasn't nowhere clear as yours, so we need to poke around a bit. Doubt she's there now, but it seems a better place to start than assaulting a Protectorate communications hub.
You can have up to 2 companions who follow and assist you on your adventure. Each companion has a special companion ability that can be activated once charged. Each companion ability is unique and can taunt enemies, deal a quick burst of damage, or even heal you. Companions also level up with you, and a perk point every 5 levels that you spend in the ledger.
Big, dark cavern ahead. Seems likely we'll find Crabbles hereabouts.
That thing has 640 health. Fuck that. extra holster. Very nice. Can I equip the holster? Or is it something I need to make? Yeah, looks like I might need to make it. Companion has a special companion ability that can be activated once charged. Each companion ability is unique and can taunt enemies, deal a quick burst of damage, or even heal you. Companion abilities naturally charge over time while in combat, but can be charged faster via perks, skills, or equipment.
Give the order, and I'll take care of him, Commander.
Huh? Uranium. Dangerous hazard that found throughout Arcadia, powering the Protectorate's auto mechs. Standing as uranium poisons you, lowering your maximum toxicity. How much as uranium poisoning can prevent the doctor remove any accumulated uranium poison. So I assume that dissipates after a while.
Company. Must be from that ship on the landing pad.
Hello there, go-getter. Welcome to Fairfield, now under the new and improved management of Auntie's Choice. I'd usually ask if you were affiliated with the previous regime, but you lack the bewildered gaze of a yay-saying Protectorate subject. Even so, going to have to ask you to identify yourself. Still a war on and all.
I'm a Sprat exterminator. Got an order from your supervisor?
Huh. Really? Everyone knows we're cultivating our Sprat population for a new deep-fried snack line. So I refuse to fall for such a ham-handed attempt at dissemblance. Look, we're Auntie's Choice. Lying's fine. We downright admire it even, if you pull it off. Next time, try a little harder. End of the day, we let most anybody in. Bottom line's all we care about is our bottom line. That'll be all, unless you got any questions before you're on your way.
Looking for a trader who goes by DeVries. Any idea where I might find her?
As I've never heard of her, can't say I can. Seems like Minister Milverstreet knows everybody, though. Probably ask him. Anything else?
Is it normal to get shot at by auto mechanicals on the way to town, or are we just special?
On the way from the landing pad? Had a convoy out that way. They're overdue. See any sign of them?
Unfortunately, yes. Found this on one of their bodies.
Damnation. I know that toss ball. Belonged to a friend on that detail. Keepsake, I guess. Thanks. That'll mean a lot to his family. They can use it to pay his gravesite fees. Fool never bothered keeping up on the payments. Them Protectorate drones been a serious menace of late. Heard Trooper Faulkner shot a few. You find a way to put a stop to them, there's a bounty for it.
How might someone accept said bounty?
Bounty terminal's out next to the jail, across from the bar. Just down the lane here a spell. You get to Town Hall, you passed it.
I'll admit I'm not particularly clear about what Annie's choice is.
What? You been in hibernation or something? We're here to bring the free market's liberation to the people of Arcadia. And Arcadia's bounty to the rest of the galaxy, of course.
Anywhere I can buy a gun or a drink or some meds?
Oh, we got everything. One of them, at least. Clinic's over there on your left. Watering hole's a bit down on the right. Market's a straight shot down the lane.
Be on our way.
Before I forget, I have standing orders to send all newcomers to Minister Milver Street. He's in the town hall. That'd be the one with the giant hologram on it. Can't miss it. Once again, welcome to Fairfield, the official new home of free trade and self-reliance on Eden.
Yeah, thanks.
Holler when you're ready for me, Doc. I'll be over here. Definitely not in excruciating pain. Don't mean to sound unsociable, but you might not want to stand so close. The bleeding ain't contagious, but it ain't slowed much neither. I hate to bleed all over you. Wouldn't mind conversating a bit, though. Anything to take my mind off the pain. Oh, it stings.
Anything you can do to help out our friend here?
This unit is not permitted to operate within corporate-owned medical facilities without said corporation's consent. Non-legally binding reassurances, however, may be offered.
Reassurances, you say? Like what?
Deploying reassurance. Do not worry. You will be fine.
I guess that's something. Look at me, drawing comfort from a drone after being attacked by one. Funny world, ain't it?
A lot of blood. What happened?
I was on sentry duty, bravely surveying our perimeter for threats, when a Protectorate drone attacked out of nowhere. Third time in as many days. I returned fire like it was a cereal. Bang, bang, bang! Pew, pew, pew! Oh, not excessively, of course. Don't want Auntie taking that extra ammunition out of my paycheck. Again, it was all going fine until the damn thing blasts me while I'm reloading. Mighty uncourteous, you ask me.
How'd you survive?
Trooper Faulkner happened upon the scene just then and dispatched the drone before it could finish me off. No idea where these drones are coming from, but Faulkner's been having a time of it lately. Be nice if someone helped out, but Carr's hands are tied. Lack of resources, I guess? As for the rest of these fine folk, they were attacked by Protectorate while defending the forward operating base. Imagine the base is probably hurting for warm bodies just now.
It's about a forward operating base.
Only one of the most lucrative posts a soldier could be assigned to. Hazard pay through the roof. The FOB's our main line of defense. The only thing stopping the Protectorate from sending their legions over that bridge of theirs and attacking us here in Fairfield. The man in charge, Commander Torres, is a legend. Rumor has it his troopers are relentless, fighting through wounds that would kill most. What I wouldn't give to join his outfit.
Given your track record with drones, I'd avoid live enemies. You should stay in Fairfield.
Playing it safe doesn't amount to much, but maybe you're right. Probably just muck things up at the FOB too. Damn it. I gotta find some way to beat these low-runger allegations. It's all a moot point till I can get this arm of mine mended. Poor Doc Barnes is working himself to the bone trying to take care of us, but he's only one man. I suppose it could be worse. At least Command's not throwing us at that relay station. Can't imagine the casualties he'd be dealing with then, given all its defenses.
So, between Protectorate attacks and rogue drones, what's going right around here?
Well, Cole's got the saloon up and running now. World always shines a little brighter after a few swigs of Spectrum.
Hello, Jaden Smith. I told you yesterday I don't have any D's in my name. Mind if I take a look at your arm more closely?
I don't know. You some kind of doctor type?
It makes you feel better. We can pretend the answer is yes.
I hate to stifle your curiosity, but I'm not looking to become an exhibit.
I can't be more help.
Don't sweat it, none. Auntie's Choice advocates for self-reliability anyway. Can't go around expecting other people to solve my problems for me, right?
That's right. Gotta pull yourself up by the bootstraps.
Milver Street's gonna love you. Anyway, thanks for stopping to chat.
Yugi Moto.
The other troopers here ain't exactly chatty types. Maybe on account of the blood loss?
I don't know who that is. It's a receptionist.
I must ask you to hold still.
Yugi from Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh. Yeah, I didn't watch Yu-Gi-Oh! What's up, Dr. Barnes?
My liver ain't the lily kind. Tell it to me straight, Doc.
The bullet shattered your tibia and all but demolished your gastrocnemius muscle. Due to the risk of infection, I have to abscise your leg. There is good news, however. I recently enrolled in a course on advanced amputation techniques, so I'll be seeing a positive return on my investment sooner than expected.
Shame to lose a leg, but it'd be worse to lose your life.
Excuse me, I'm in the middle of a private consultation.
Say, how sore are my pockets gonna be after all this, Doc? Don't suppose there's a discount for only taking a portion of the leg?
Forcing your hand.
I'm not running a charity. If you desire full
Listen,
treatment,
you
you'll
can try.
pay full cost. If that's a problem, seek compensation from your commanding officer.
Defense. Listen, I'm just a little too powerful for you, okay, bud? You cannot kill me. Call the police, the white ones? Oh, okay. Go right ahead. What if the trooper can't afford the cost of treatment isn't recompensated?
Well then, she should have thought about that before getting shot.
This is a mighty big decision, Doc. Can I have a moment to noodle on it?
I don't encourage delays, but very well. It'll take a few minutes for me to warm up the saw anyway.
Garfield's a big town. Are you its only doctor?
At the moment, yes, it's only medical doctor. We also have Dr. Tinsley, but let's just say she's in a different discipline altogether. I'm on my own then, more or less. In case it isn't apparent, I'm having what might be called a day. A whole platoon of soldiers decided to get themselves all shot up defending the forward operating base. And then there's Erickson. Something happened with a drone. I don't know. You'd be better off speaking with him about it.
Spoke with Erickson. He indicated you could use some help.
Oh, good lad. But he's mistaken. It's not more hands I need, but resources. Short of you skipping back in time and ordering the coagulant I need, I doubt anything can be done to accelerate the timetable for treating these soldiers.
Can't you make the coagulant yourself? There's a chem set right here.
I am a doctor, not a magician. I cannot manufacture coagulant from the aether, neither do I possess the special training to improvise with what supplies I have on hand. Now, was there anything else?
See Auntie's choice here, but do you get many ex-protectorate coming in for treatment?
Some. Most still tout the all-healing nature of protectorate medicine. But despite that, they're surprisingly amenable to accepting treatment.
They ain't grown up with the right to dissent. Probably wouldn't even occur to them to turn down poison you told them to take it.
Good thing I don't prescribe poison then. Normally. In truth, I expected more resistance given the sudden transition. But I'm not one to complain of a headache I don't have.
Okay.
My stimulants cost a premium, but take enough and you'll see the architect.
You've been trying to become
At least
the
that's
king
what
of
I've heard.
games, low-key. How's that working for you? Trying to grind that you. Still haven't reached goal. Sell this and this. Also sell my junk. Time you get close, the ranks reset. Randomly mix chemicals and hope for the best. Okay, so I need medical 3 to do that. Trauma kit. Yeah, you'll get it, dude. Be the Yu-Gi-Oh! Grand Champion or whatever. Go plus ultra, I think. You have trust in your deck. In the heart of the cards. No outstanding bounty found for Jester. Yay! Built it with your own blood, sweat, and tears. Those are probably dirty cards, bros. Protectorate is dispatched a swarm of anti-corpus drones against Fairfield. Drone cannot be reasoned with or persuaded by superior marketing and therefore must be destroyed. Drones were last seen in the hills around the Ministry of Accuracy. Bounty of bits and positive reinforcement will be awarded to whoever brings them down. Ooh, positive reinforcement, huh?
Keep your
My
petty
favorite.
skepticism. I'll pay my tab in no time. You'll see. Mark my words, when my deal comes through, I'll have enough bits to own this place.
I like your outfit, sir.
Swear, I almost had it this time. Everything all lined up. Easy mark, guaranteed moneymaker, favorable terms. Practically the recipe for success. Look like you've had your share of troubles. Ever had the perfect opportunity just slip through your fingers?
I usually dabble in matters of life and death. Nothing as serious as high finance.
In Auntie's choice, high finance is life and death, friend. I had just the thing to get me a fast-track promotion to lower middle management. Now you seem like someone who knows a good deal and wouldn't be adverse to helping me out.
Just what is it you need help with?
It's like this. I agreed to meet with a business associate to finalize a deal, but the location got set for Spire Grove. Problem is, you been outside of Fairfield? The funicular to Spire Grove broke recently, so I got no way to get up there. I'd break my neck scaling that cliff for sure. There's a long way around, but it's not for me. Why, the path there might be lousy with raptidons for all I know. It wasn't before, but mayhap they were just lulling me into a false sense of complacency, so they can strike.
You were saying something about Spire Grove. What's there?
While exploring facilities to the north, my partner unearthed the heretofore unexploited advanced protectorate technology. Couldn't or wouldn't go into details, but he promised every household would want one, that it'd revolutionize the daily life of Auntie's Choice citizens.
What's in it for him?
Typical research type, focused on all the wrong things. Not particularly motivated by competition or social advancement. Strange bird. Pitched him the dumbest deal I could think of. Told him I'd trade him my entire tossball card collection for schematics or a prototype. Said sure. Complete rube. Didn't even ask about condition. My Kelvin
You
Tran
think about
rookie
one more
card
name
isn't
before
even
you leave?
ultra
Okay,
fine.
go
Got a
ahead.
piece of nicotine chewing gum stuck to it.
Quite a bind. You could probably work out some solution.
Opportunistically leveraging difficult predicaments.
Mike Jackson.
That's the Auntie's Choice way.
Incorrect.
I have a few bits I can offer you. Not much, but if it turns out a roaring success like it ought to, and I get a fat promotion, I promise I'll see you're taken care of later.
I'll get him.
Splendid. Go parlay with Jackson Plum up at Spire Grove. It's some kind of agricultural harvesting encampment southwest of here, near a mess of them rocky spires. He'll provide the agreed-upon schematics.
Best way to Spire Grove.
Well, the broke-down funicular is due west of here.
Dexterous-looking so-and-so like yourself could probably scarp her up it in a jiffy. From there, it's just up the hill a smidge. So close, but so far away. At least for me, anyhow.
What exactly are these schematics for, anyway?
Truth is, haven't the slightest. You know the Protectorate have all the most advanced technology, though. Probably something straight out of an Aetherwave serial. Edible spacesuits, N-ray specs, matter translocation.
Edible spacesuits.
It could be anything. If Jackson's all fired up about it, it'll be beyond comprehension, I'm sure.
Consider it done. I'll be on my way.
All right, then. Don't let me keep you.
All right.
That guard wasn't being ironical about the giant hologram over Town Hall. Well, guess we ought to go acquaint ourselves with that minister like she said.
I see a huge opportunity for us in Fairfield. There's zero competition and plenty to drive people to drink.
Oh, you must be one of my copious direct reports. Rest assured, I'm making adequate progress in my manual labors. Time for another performance review already. Apologies, I'm still applying the required elbow grease to scour these surfaces, just like a novice facility sanitizer should.
Everything's looking clean enough, so I guess you're doing a good job.
Many thanks for the validation. I don't suppose you can spread the word of my competency. I desperately seek to avoid yet another demotion. This meritocratic society is still so foreign. The workplace skullduggery, the prioritizing of self over community, the excessively colorful nutrition.
You keep getting demoted.
I fear I'm not cut out for this canid, eat canid lifestyle. Seems the only way to flourish is through general underhandedness and ruthless efficiency. Never picked up those skills in my 50 years as Fairfield's drone operator. Pity they didn't keep me on there. I was quite skilled at it.
Meritocracy of theirs isn't perfect, but it's probably the fairest shake you'll get.
Well, you're right. I wanted change. Whole reason I left the Protectorate in the first place. No sense complaining about the means now.
That's all for now. Chia, buddy.
Welcome to the name-pending saloon, purveyor of spirits and stimuli. What'll it be, stranger?
Looking for information. Have any?
Why, sure. You'd be surprised how much loose talk and idle speculation occurs around here. What, between the Protectorate defectors, finally able to speak their minds, and all our off-duty Antes employees carping about work and the war. Any particular topic you have in mind?
Anything you can tell me about the people who are running this town?
Oh, Minister Milverstreet's blessed with the gift of gab. Swear he could sell bypass shunts to a Raptidon. Ain't one of them falsely magniloquent types, though. Sincere fella. Shares command of Fairfield with Acquisitions Officer Carr. She's blunt and murderous. Two traits Auntie's Choice highly prizes in a commander of corporate forces. To say they have differing approaches to leadership is like saying, gee, suns are hot, whilst being incinerated in a solar eruption.
Who's in charge up at Vox Relay?
Vox Station's run by a brigadier by the name of Montelli. Sounds like he's as much a danger to his own troops as ours. Real piece of work, even by Protectorate standards. Reportedly enamored of show trials and summary executions.
Any word about the situation up north? Anything someone headed that way should avoid?
Tell you one thing you can't avoid, the bridge. No other way around it, and at present, it's held by Protectorate forces. We have a small contingent of troops bivouacked nearby. Forward Operating Base, they call it.
So, how do Auntie Cleo's and Spacer's Choice become one company?
You're asking me for the particulars of a high-level corporate acquisition. Like, an in-depth accounting of the various parties who vied for control and who won out in the end?
Yes.
They merged. Rebranded. Auntie Cleo seems in charge now. Dunno. Do my best to steer clear of corporate intrigue.
That's all I need to know. Thanks.
My pleasure. Got anything for me in return?
Don't have much. Being an Earth Directorate agent isn't like on Commander Zane and Buddy.
Your Earth Directorate. Never figured to meet one of you all, especially in here. It's like some hapless critter, once thought extinct just trotted on into the place. Here I was hoping you'd have a good story for me in exchange, but oh well. Not everyone's a seasoned raconteur.
The name pending saloon. Do you have a name this place yet?
That is an ensuing step on my 19-point business plan. Trying to find a name that would convince patrons to spend their hard-earned bits here. Like to hear a few contenders?
Sure. What do you got so far?
At present, my top favorites are 1. The Drunken Haggler, 2. Accessories, 3. Absinthe-Minded, 4. The Fair Shake. Now tell me, which would make you spend your hard-earned bits here?
I do like the absinthe-minded.
Well, that's what we'll call it then. I'll tell future business partners we did extensive outside testing. I can now check off step 18 of my business plan.
Let me shoot you. You don't really have a 19-point plan, do you?
Shh, not so loud. Look, operating a new location sure ain't easy. Swear I get blamed for anything going wrong, whether it's my fault or some foul up from the local head office. But the nice thing about Fairfield, if you sound like you got some know-how, people believe just about any bit of hooey or bunkum you declare.
Pick this
All right.
back up later.
Appreciate you dropping by.
And now
Ta-ta.
it's available in the scariest Murphy Brown.
Don't go into that cheap saloon if you got a lick of gumption. They got no tolerance for it. Why do you think I'm out here? Has nothing to do with my current...
So you've just been liberated. What now? Auntie wants to help you acclimate to your wondrous new freedom. Confused by too many choices? Here's a handy list of strategies to help you make sense of it all. Thoughtfully curated with you in mind. Only buy Auntie's products. Bits spent on our goods are returned to your pocket as your salary. It's the free market in action. Empower yourself with the latest AC products. Use new ones generously and throw away the old ones. You deserve only the best. You don't have to work for Auntie to enjoy your products, but it helps. Sell your stock to anyone with bits to pay and be sure to remind them how good you have it with Auntie's Choice. Support mankind's future prosperity. Persuade others to join our cause. Strangers are just customers you haven't met yet. Be a dynamic individual, skipping break time to enhance your profits. Persevere through any illness or hardship. You are worth it. Be efficient. Use your newfound freedoms to ensure your destiny is filled with all the goodness bits can buy. Remember, anytime you are not shopping is time you could be shipping. Reach your full potential today with Auntie's Choice.
Auntie's Choice is the proud maker of Spacer's Jaw, Zero-G Brew, and antibiotics.
No signs of corrosion. Exhaust manifold still. You just stopping by to admire the mines, or is there something I can help you with?
Sounds like you're having some trouble. What's the problem?
See this system here? It deploys extreme countermeasures against overhead attacks in the form of aerial explosives, oft referred to as sky mines by those who prefer brevity. However, the whole thing is currently non-operational. Some problem with the lifting mechanism. No lift means no sky mines. No sky mines means the enemy can blow in like a bad sail, and we'll all be passing in our bits before you can say, "Gee, nice weather we're having today."
Some passing familiarity with lifting mechanisms.
Truth is, maybe I could use some help. But if you mention this conversation to anyone, I will deny it ever took place. I'll be over there if you need me. Way over there. Should clear the blast radius at that distance.
Fuel tank. The fuel distribution tank is connected to several nearby sky mines, but the fuel is being delivered. Trained eye recognizes some damage within the flow control regulator, likely caused. A little elbow grease, you're confident you can repair the regulator. Let me save quick.
What in the...
So,
All right, so you got her working. Bully for you.
you sound so disappointed.
No, sorry, you're right. You did me, and all of Fairfield, a good turn here. Just thought I'd feel more relieved when the launcher was working again.
Feelings were logical, we'd have to call them something else.
There's just this weight in my chest won't loosen. Worry gunking up my inner workings. Protectorate could launch an attack from that Vox station anytime. What if the mines aren't enough?
Really care about Fairfield, don't you?
Why do you think I was so twisted up about the launcher? I know I can be brusque. The word unpleasant's also been bandied about before.
Just a little gruff. Wrong with that?
Yeah, I'm a real piece of work. Maybe that's why we worked well together. Here, managed to cobble some frags together from a damaged mine earlier. Who knows? Might get you out of a pinch one of these days. And seeing how expertly you worked, you may as well take this armor modification too. I'm sure you'll have an easier time installing it than I would.
Thanks, Hartley. See you around. I helped. Yoink.
So who are you rooting for in the tossball leagues this season? Tossball? You mean pitch?
I'm simply not credulous enough to accept this is where I've ended up. I'd welcome you, would-be consumer, but we are not a retail operation. Please visit the various consumer locations around Fairfield for all your purchasing needs. I have far too many claims on my time to be able to cater to the curious at the moment.
This looks like a lot of work. Just you in here.
I was meant to have help, but they lacked the barest amount of gray matter it takes to keep from getting locked up by excessive corporate malfeasance. So, I'm on my own here. Breaking my back, trying to buttress all these vines on top of all my other jobs. Oh, the bits I wouldn't pay for some of those mechs the Protectorate used to work this place. So, is there anything else, or can I get back to work?
Just curious what all this is for.
Quite the setup, ain't it? Before we took Fairfield, Auntie's Choice didn't have anything like this. Every kind of plant we've got was made to thrive in a chemical vat. But the Protectorate grows all their greens the old-fashioned way, with water and soil and actual fertilizer. I can't decide if it's adorably quaint or just plain daft. Then again, they all only have one job, so they have the time to indulge in all those sorts of archaic whimsies. Damn lucky Crabble copulators.
What do you use it for?
Research mostly, some wholesale, and as the base for some small batch, highly exclusive, limited edition retail runs. Though I expect word any day that the big brains in R&D will have tweaked and twisted these plants so they're better than nature. Then we push the new product on the market. And my contract says I get 0.003427% of net after development, testing, packaging, advertising, and distribution costs. So you know, this is a pretty big deal for me.
Yep.
Well, I've got a lot left to do and not much time left.
Later.
Ectoplasm. Wait. Nope. Just taro excrement. Ugh. Heavens, Auntie, you scared the living daylights out of me. Shouldn't sneak up on a man like that. Good way to earn a bullet betwixt the eyes.
Twixt. Heard that before. I've yet to catch a bullet.
There's a first time for everything. Oh, wait. You make it a habit of sneaking up on people so as they want to shoot you? Seems ill-advised.
By sneaking, or were you just situationally unaware?
Could be a little of both, I'll grant you. I've been so wrapped up in my business, I'd barely notice a ship dropping out of the sky if it didn't land on me. Guess I should apologize for all that hullabaloo before. Just mistook you for another unfleshly manifestation.
Because one's mistaken for a Raptidon breeder. Have the bite marks to prove it.
Sure as I am, there's a fine tale to be told there. I've got one of my own to share with a more pressing need to address. It all started the other night. Saw a personage leaving the greenhouse late. Figured it for Emily, but when I asked her about it, she didn't know what I was talking about. Happened again the next night. Gave chase that time, but lost them hereabouts. I turned a corner and they'd up and vanished.
Would they be hiding in one of these houses?
I've knocked on doors, peeped a few windows, respectfully, mind you. And I ain't spied anything more exciting than a chair. But then, a being of pure information probably wouldn't linger on this plane any longer than necessary. Too tiresome, would be my guess.
Or did you say being of pure information?
Well, maybe. I still don't know all the particulars yet. But it's one theory.
I'll look around, see if I can turn in anything.
I certainly won't say no to having a fresh set of lamps on the scene. Just be careful. Hate to see you disappeared like that foodstuffs.
Okay. Interesting. Best, I did not think a cellar would be of much use when I first moved into this house. Imagining a natural disaster or some unlawful uprising occurring in Fairfield of all places seemed absurd. Now we are at war, and I have even rumored that invaders will attack Paradise Island should the worst come to pass. My resolve will not waver. I will, of course, answer duty's call and repel these fiends by any means necessary. But having somewhere safe to fall back to could provide use where valuable. Administrator code. Twice this week, I've input the wrong code and logged myself out of the terminal. Happens a third time, I suspect I will be recommended for mental refreshment due to insufficient recollection. Given how scattered I felt, maybe that would be for the best. I keep waiting for the Sovereign to call me out to combat the invaders, but no. I have orders to remain here in Fairfield. No matter, I must remain diligent. Perhaps I'll write the code down and pin it to the refrigerator or some such until I've properly memorized it. Not as though I entertain visitors. There's a cellar somewhere?
I suppose it was only a matter of time until we were discovered. Though what an odd thing to die for. Apples.
Apples. What are you talking about?
Is that not why you've come? Because you discovered our recent larceny at the greenhouse?
Why would you ransack the greenhouse?
The greenhouse's stolen bounty offered a healthy alternative to gorging ourselves on that vending machine poison. Alas, I was spotted on 1 or 2 forays.
You must have been starving to risk your lives for food.
Starving? Hardly. We have greater stores of strength than you suppose. This hunger is a momentary distraction, nothing more.
Distraction can be fatal at the right moment.
If you are conniving for some concession of weakness, you will be a long time waiting.
Thought I saw you disappear in here. Oh. Seems I've stumbled into quite the shindig. You lot been hiding out in here all this time? Touch cramped, ain't it?
Much for your fancy theories.
You've got me there. Nothing enigmatical about a trio of Protectorate stowaways.
The more I listen to you invaders blathering, the more convinced I become of the need to rid our fair island of your wretched stupidity by any means necessary.
Not very copacetic, are you folks?
If this exchange is not to your liking, I can accommodate you with a bullet instead.
Really are all brainwashed, aren't you?
Spare me your insults. They mean less than nothing coming from the mouth of a corporate pet.
Guessing that means you also wouldn't consider joining Auntie's Choice.
I would sever my own hands at the wrist rather than sign a corporate contract.
I'll take that as a no. You accept being prisoners of war then?
A generous offer. But we prefer to die in the service of the Sovereign.
I want to spare you and your troops, Sentinel, but you're giving me no other choice here.
This was always going to end in blood.
What the
Engaging combat protocols.
Guess I had this mystery all wrong. A small part of me was hoping...
You could, bro.
Nah, never mind. It's downright foolish.
I won't judge. Tell me.
I lost a friend in the invasion. A good friend. Thought maybe all this was her trying to send me a message of some kind. Like I said, foolish.
Not at all. It's difficult to lose people you care about. We all grieve differently.
I appreciate that. Never really talked about the direction of my thoughts on this topic with no one before. Wow, it's like I'm lighter. Thank you for everything. Truly.
No problem, man. compass. Yoink. Dr. DeVries submerged tracker. DeVries tracker appears to have been surgically removed and submerged in liquid inside this container. Obviously, an attempt to disable it. Fortunately, it was still producing a weak signal. Savannah. Last missive stung me to my core. Can't believe you'd accuse us of such. Yes, I am still in contact with Victor. Schism? With Victor, like from the first game? Schism between the Protectorate and the Order is of no consequence to us. But we are decidedly not whispering poison in each other's ear. And I can assure you, the dark path you accuse us of going down is one of necessity, not choice. I never burdened you with the knowledge of the things I've done, what I've been forced to live with. But therein lies the rub. I find I can do so no longer. The time for action has come. Do you remember the cliffhanger ending of the Sentinels versus the Cult of Corporatism's 6th chapter? One way or the other, I fear we are hurtling towards the same inevitable conclusion. This is one thing I cannot allow, no matter the cost. Regardless, my time on Paradise Island is over. As we used to say, see you in the equation, my friend. How can you say you never burdened me with what you've done? You may have never shared specifics with me, but that doesn't mean I didn't feel your suffering, Augustine. The invasion of Paradise Island is driving us all to new levels of despair, and your last message has me fearing that it has pushed you to a place of madness. I'm begging you, forget that void-damned cereal and whatever it is you're planning, and please, please come see me before you do anything that cannot be undone. It's not to make you laugh. I'm holed up in the Old Order chapel, of all places. Maybe because it reminds me of better days with you, me, and Victor.
My cover story has worked. I am safely ensconced at the Vox station, assigned to the lowly Information Input and Retrieval Department. It seems a colony so certain of its absolute control over its subjects can be less than rigorous when it comes to security. I was able to easily widen out a space behind the walls of the main control room to establish my safe room, giving me unfettered access to the communication transfer conduits. I have hacked into their system downstream from the security protocols, so I am able to infiltrate their entire system with them being none the wiser. While I have little doubt as to the success of our mission, trepidation still gnaws at me, though I cannot say why. Perhaps it is simply the normal mission commencement jitters. I did it.
Oh, fuck. I pressed the wrong one.
They are all dead. And I am still alive. I had not expected this. I had prepared no alibi, and so felt assured my ruse would be discovered and I'd not have to carry this burden. But the complete gullibility of the Protectorate subjects cannot be underestimated, it seems. My threadbare excuse of my grievous wounds as pitchball injuries was accepted without question. I can only keep telling myself it had to be done. Something which becomes harder by the day as the rift anomaly grows in the sky. But it was all part of the plan. Wasn't it? I thought my duties complete. Information gathered, reports filed, preparations made. I'd even created a fictitious identity and work transfer to Horizon Point Station well ahead of schedule, in order to keep anyone from tracking my movements upon commencing the mission. All that was left was the waiting. Or so I thought. Then, troubling information came to light. I've seen the numbers. I've seen the equations. While I don't understand all of it, I understand enough to know it is the truth. And I am the only one in a position to act upon it. Though it means the betrayal of my team and the duty I swore to uphold. But can I?
I can't believe this. Void me if I understand any of this. DeVries sold us out for what? Because of a few equations? Some dots and lines on a graph? Good fucking law. I mean, she wasn't a damn scientician. She said it herself. She didn't understand all of it, the math. So what was she thinking?
No idea. A little strange to me.
How can you be so even-tempered about this? I know you didn't know her like I did. Like I thought I did, but she betrayed us. She killed our friends, Commander. Damn it! I never wanted to talk about this. I wanted to just leave it alone. Told myself, no point in dredging up the past. Should have known it wouldn't rest. DeVries may have saved me on Triangulum, but I wasn't the only one looked up to her. Lots of the other recruits talked about her too, back at the academy.
What were people saying about her?
We all thought she was the pinnacle of what an agent should be. Tough, smart, ain't a job she couldn't get done. And better and faster than everyone else. Inspired all of us.
She clearly accomplished what she set her mind to, getting us killed.
It's embarrassing now. How much worship we all put on her name. You put a tool in my hand, I would have built monuments to her. Figured my own career could be just that. Doing for others what she done for me. Never imagined I'd actually get to work with her. Me, some nobody from Triangulum. And then she betrayed us. Tried telling myself it was an accident, but now we've got the cold, hard proof it wasn't. Law only knows why she trusted the Order's numbers.
Ascribed to malice, even that which can be explained by incompetence, I say.
Ain't cynical if it turns out true. DeVries was willing to sacrifice us. I have to know what for. I mean, she always struck me as so pragmatic. Real sensible-like. Never figured she'd go all in on predictions from a bunch of monks.
DeVries saw us as expendable. It's that simple.
Maybe. She seemed tore up about the choice after the fact. Guilty. Not sure if that makes me feel better or worse. I don't take issue with folks clinging to whatever keeps them afloat. Math, science, the grand architect, void, even capital. I know how most colonies run. But when those beliefs start to require hurting others, even killing them, that's worth questioning their virtue.
Our hands aren't clean either, no. We've killed people too.
That's different. Everything we've done so far has been for the mission. To save everyone.
I imagine those in the Order tell themselves the same thing. DeVries certainly did.
You forget we're on the same side here, Commander? I'm not the only one DeVries wronged. She robbed you of 10 years of your life. Don't you want recompense for that?
Better learn why DeVries did it before passing judgment.
Exactly. We get answers, then she gets a bullet. Everyone goes home happy. Whatever her plans, she started putting them in place while stationed undercover at the Vox Relay. Our next point of order ought to be getting in there. Reckon there's got to be someone on the island who can help us with that. Let's keep asking around. Friendly like.
Yeah. Level up.
DeVries sure has some cheek putting the Earth Directorate symbol on her wall after everything she's done.
There goes already. What's up, dog?
Take the pressure off with anti-fizzos, bottled under more than 3 atmospheres of pressure.
How do you protectorate folk feel about all these little rips? Angie insists they're the next big money-making opportunity.
I don't want to buy these recipes. Why not, you know?
Welcome, welcome. See anything you like? Well, if it isn't a new face in Fairfield. What I meant to say is that we now have the new improved Purple Berry Crunch. Now with 10% more flavor. Or was it crunch?
If I answer correctly, do I win a prize?
Oh, no? Wait, is it customary to hand out prizes to newcomers? Apologies for the blunder. Anyway, let's try this again. Welcome to More Perfect Goods, a proud Auntie's Choice franchise. How can I improve your day?
Been running the store long?
I've been working the store going on a few weeks now. Got promoted shortly after Auntie's Choice liberated Fairfield. Still finding my stride with all the marketing suavities, as you witnessed. Advertising's been a right struggle to get a hold of, much to my chagrin.
Problem exactly.
Well, advertising is an essential part of my business. But I haven't got any new products to advertise. Just the same stock I had yesterday. And the day before that. According to the guide, in situations such as this, I'm to consult my marketing department for new copy. Except I don't have one of those either.
Can you put in a request for new merchandise?
I didn't want to seem discourteous by asking. I still sometimes forget this isn't the Protectorate. Maybe I will put in the request. That'll sure show some initiative. Thanks for all your help. Now, is there anything I can do for you?
There's some expensive stuff lying around.
Thanks for noticing. All part of the presentation, of course. Think success, present success, be success.
You hear gnawing from the back room? And it's Sprats.
Sprats again. Must be after the crunch. Please wait here. This'll just take a moment. No sign of them Sprats, thank law. Coming back out. Be there in a moment. How can I improve your day the Auntie's way? Gladly. No better choice than Auntie's Choice.
Funny. Battler. Jesus. Blade. Okay, wait. You think you got my name down this time. All right, go ahead. The Tenacious D. D for Douglas. So, I don't have a D in my name. And Tenacious D is a band, not so much a name. Could have told me that earlier. Oh, my bad. My bad. Next time. Next time. Ooh, I need cloth for that. So I suppose I could break stuff down. We'll break that down. Okay. For weapon modification, huh? Repeating rifle charged burst. Stock barrel explosive round. Hologram sight. Nab that. Is there actually something for the knife? After scoring a kill from stealth, being camouflaged. Okay. Frostblade. Power attack. Serrate. I mean, this one seems nice. Do you remember the guy that was called Batman bin Superman? No. No, I do not. I'm not familiar with that. It's just a Singaporean dude whose name was memed by the public. I mean, I think that's a cool ass name, you know? He was on the news multiple times just because his name is Batman Ben Superman. Maybe he is both Batman and Superman. He's their love child. Emitters are commonly found in Ani's Choice advertisements, but doubtless they can be used in more pragmatic application. Huh. Alright. Yoink.
Yet you see fit to keep me in a constant state of consternation. With each unauthorized act, you jeopardize our hold of Fairfield.
Yes, but you must understand, the Protectorate citizenry is a hair's breadth from defection. Within the week, I'm certain.
Certain? Like the week prior and the week before that. Impressive foresight you wield. Should apply to join the Order of the Ascendant.
It would be difficult enough to convert the stubborn populace without your soldiers' constant, ill-advised forays.
Enough! Your yipping reminds me of my 2 old canids. I loved those canids. You, on the other hand, are trying my patience. We don't want to try Auntie's patience, do we?
No, Auntie.
Yes, I thought not. Now, unless you care to see what life in the lower rungs looks like, you will both of you cease your foolish maneuvering immediately. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Auntie.
Good. See that it is done. I will brook no more disappointments. And while you're at it, you might want to look into your security situation, Commander. I'm not accustomed to an audience when addressing my subordinates.
Who in the void? Eavesdropping on Auntie's Choice business is like to get a body shot for spine. Though you're not wanting for moxie. I'll give you that.
Now hold a moment, Carr.
So he was the son of
Opportunity comes
Batman
visiting,
of
perhaps it's
Superman.
better not to riddle it full of holes. Our new compatriot may be of assistance.
A surprisingly good point.
So-
Especially from you. She only forbade us using our own personnel. Be a whole other matter were a stranger to happen to aid one
He
of
was
us.
Batman's son.
But which? Well, you
So
seem an
Superman
observant sort, so
is Batman's
I
father.
expect you'll tire of Milver Street's bluster soon enough. Come see me before agreeing to whatever absurdity he proposes. Unlike him, I have some work actually befitting your time. I'll be waiting.
Alone at
He's doing
last.
petty
I never thought
crime.
you'd leave. Now then, allow me to introduce myself. I
Honestly,
am
that's,
D.B. Milver Street, Minister of Marketing, Duke of
That's like a
Demographics,
cool twist
Commercial
on Batman, you
Condottiere,
know?
President of Promotional Material. Tell me, do you believe in signs?
You're trying to sell me something.
I sell to the gullible and impressionable. You, however, seem a mite too clever to buy what I'm peddling. No, friend, I've got something better in mind for you. I do not believe in signs. I believe in opportunities. Right now, at this moment, you and I have an opportunity to save countless lives. But I'm hardly the type to beg and ask for nothing in return. Tell me, what do you desire of this island?
Feel an inexplicable desire to break into the most protected location on the island.
Who doesn't get such a compulsion from time to time? Well, if you're serious about it, I suspect we can assist one another. You help me, and I'll get you inside. Better yet, helping me shall result in our saving dozens no, hundreds of lives, your conscience shall be renewed.
Nice sales pitch.
Can't blame a body for wanting to practice, can you? Fine. I'll give it to you straight then. Auntie may demand Carr and I do nothing, but for each moment I remain inactive, dozens fall in meaningless combat. I seek a persuasive method of alleviating this conflict. The Protectorate utilizes a procedure known as mental refreshment to ease the temperament of wayward subjects. The Ministry of Accuracy contains vital information about the process and where it is performed. This is the prize I seek. I previously sent a grafted soldier, Trooper Sealong, to retrieve said information, but I have not heard from her in some time. Consequently, I must presume the worst.
So go to this ministry and retrieve the info. Anything else?
Yes. One additional word of warning. The good Commander Carr shall not take kindly to your working with me, though that is a bridge most worth burning in my estimate.
For diplomacy and subterfuge to frontal assaults, I'd rather work with you.
An opportunity to attain my goals and stick my finger in Babylon's eye? Today's as grand as when I led in the performance department showing of Life of a Salesman. Find your way to the Ministry of Accuracy. And if Trooper Sealong is still alive, do send her back here to debrief. She's still contracted to us after all.
Yeah.
Watch out for that Auntie Cleo. I know she don't look it, but she's more dangerous than she seems. Even the whole of Spacer's Choice couldn't outmaneuver her.
Well, if it ain't DB Milverstreet's newest sycophant. I'm Officer Babylon Carr, and you can consider that introduction the start and end of our personable relationship. If you'd spoken with me like I suggested, mayhaps the two of us could bandy words, but you didn't. And taking sides with Milverstreet means I got no use for you.
All right, goodbye.
Commander, there is a 98.7% chance that hunting Agent DeVries will require greater amounts of ammunition than you currently possess. Ammunition can be purchased at vending machines or crafted at a workbench using materials like this collection of scrap metal and powder.
I can also help you craft items in a pinch when we're out together. Most won't even explode on you.
Wow. Yippee. What is this using? Or is this just a mod? I don't even need to like craft it. Okay. Alright, okay. Ooh, I see. Yes, I see.
Auntie's Choice makes a cream for it.
Anyways, gotta write an essay. Alright, have fun with your essay. Don't work yourself too hard.
Hey, Gads, the hologram's gone down. A simple malfunction, perhaps. An outrage is what I call it.
6,000 words long, very sad. Yeah, that doesn't sound very fun, to be honest. Not something I want to do. Search for Jackson Plum.
Flag planted in the soil of conquered lands. And that's a good thing. That's
You also got to make a PowerPoint presentation for it. Yeah, fuck that. Just say you can't and you know, play Yu-Gi-Oh instead.
But I have a
Oh, you gotta do the show your work thing. Very nice. I love that. That's my favorite.
I know I've been pushing to find DeVries, so this might seem a bit of a left turn. But void it. I'm just gonna ask. Got an old friend here on the island. The doctor who patched me up after Horizon Point. Ex-Protectorate, a good man. Tracked him to Westport a short time ago, but never got up the nerve to visit. Reckon we could drop by and pay him a visit. Brief one, of course.
Good idea. I'm 10 years overdue for my annual physical.
I'm being serious here, Commander. Could you try doing the same? I had some bad years on my own. Now with you here, being part of a team, this
Only good thing is that you can
might
choose
sound
the
a
subject of the
mite
essay.
soppy, but I feel like I could be a proper agent again. That
Could have
starts
chosen
with writing
anything.
accounts.
Like, there didn't even
This
have
friend
to
of
be a
mine,
theme.
Zebulon
Could
Tran,
literally do anything.
I let him down. And I've been chewing on that live wire for a while. Too long, maybe.
Am I going to need a Holden electrical standards and safety course?
Much as I might love to jaw about that special interest of mine, this business with Zeb's got to come first.
What happened between you two?
After I recovered from Horizon Point, Zeb and I ran together for a spell, doing what we could to help folks in difficult spots. Fighting protectorate tyranny
No theme,
in
it's
small
just about the
ways.
fact that you do
Too
an
small
essay.
for Zeb, as it turned out. He was unhappy before I showed up, and after, well, all my directorate talk fired him up even more. I had my orders. I was to stay low. Couldn't let the protectorate catch wind of an Earth Directorate agent in its midst. But Zeb, he kept pushing to take more extreme action.
Review and self-experiment, too. Feels like he put you in a tough spot.
Wasn't like I didn't want to take things farther. Hit the protectorate where it hurt. But I still had my cover to think of, too. I couldn't risk disrupting the mission.
Respect you for putting the mission first, in spite of everything. It's dedication.
I'd feel better about that commendation if things hadn't turned out as they did. We worked hard, but the Protectorate's Arbiters and Sentinels worked harder. Often than not, our help only made targets of the folks whose lives we were trying to improve. Didn't matter what we did. Arcadia was still caught under the Protectorate's boot.
The grade for all that combined will then make up a third of your grade on the written essay you'll have in 2026. I mean, just do a good job on that, and then you've basically got a 33% already, you know? A good deed goes unpunished. I learned that by now.
Figure you say as much, but I'll admit, after 10 years in this colony, it's getting harder to argue an opposing view. Anyway, things weren't good. Zeb and I couldn't find the rhythm we had before. We were arguing every day. Eventually, cutting ties just seemed for the best. Clean like. Only later I learned Zeb hadn't given up the struggle like I assumed he would. He got to stay in mental refreshment for his trouble. That's the last I heard of him, till recent.
No time like the present to make up for past mistakes. Let's go see your friend.
Much appreciated, Commander. Promise, I won't be making a habit of pulling skeletons out of my closet. Westport's on the east side of the island. I tracked Zeb to somewhere on its outskirts, but never got up the nerve to visit before now. We ought to start there.
All right. Need engineering 3 for this. All right. We'll do this one then. See if we can level up.
Boy, take this terminal and trash it. That's it. I need a...
Switzerland, very goated, but also incredibly hard to grow up in. Is it just
What's all this talk
school
I'm
being
hearing
difficult,
about
or
middle and
something else?
Ask them defectors if they miss anything about Protectorate life.
And bits they said community.
Yep. Community.
need your life plan figured out at 15 because it's usually when you get a job.
Abara, you
Yeah.
failed to take your daily supplements.
In America, there's a lot of people who don't get a job until like
Aiding wound healing and achieving your long
18
about this,
or
Val.
possibly even
Like
after
folks private
college.
health information in
So
front of others.
If oral capsules are not your preferred delivery method, suppositories may be a viable alternative.
All right. I'll take the damn supplements. The normal ones. And maybe I'll examine your courtesy settings while I'm at it.
We're closed.
can't do shit without one here. Yeah. I mean, for the most part, like, people who aren't getting jobs during high school or outside of high school, like going to college, are usually getting by with, like, scholarships and shit like that, so...
Did you not hear me? This place is closed. No learning today about how everything happens according to the obscure calculus of an indecipherable plan.
You're a friend of Augustine DeVries, aren't you?
Why are you asking? Who are you?
The people she tried to kill.
By the architect. I had no idea. I wish I could say it was unbelievable. I was afraid she was becoming a danger to herself and to others. But this is horrifying.
Yeah, imagine how we feel. Why don't you tell us where she is so we can make sure she ain't being a danger to herself or others?
It's difficult for her, Niles. Let's let her explain what she's talking about.
The anguish she always seemed to battle with, I fear it may have finally overwhelmed her. And could likely be what's driven her to her present course of action.
You managed to get educated here. You're set up for... It also asks a lot of you, especially from a young age. What age is your, like, average retirement over in Swiss land? I'm guessing she never tried to talk about killing her team.
No. But even not knowing the details, I could see it troubled her. I haven't seen her since before the corporatists invaded the island. I'm afraid she's going to do
65?
something terrible. But I just don't know what. Maybe none of this would have happened had I not introduced her to Victor.
I mean, I guess here, average is about the same, 66, 67. My dad will be retiring around like 55-ish. 7. Good one. It's just so fucking have a job and work almost every fucking day. Miserable. Earliest you can retire is 58. Victor's the guy you accused her of conspiring, with, right?
How did... You saw her terminal, didn't you? Victor's an Order archivist. We were all friends for a time. But then, shortly before the schism, they started talking to some others inside the Order. That's when things became tense. I started to become uneasy, scared, really. She kept getting angrier with the Order the more she worked with Victor and her other contacts. On top of everything else... it became just too much for me.
Did you ramble on about the Sentinels versus the Cult of Corporatism serial a lot?
Among other things. For some reason, she was obsessed with the cliffhanger ending of Chapter 6. It was the one where capitalist fanatics brought complete destruction upon Arcadia. But you know how it works. It was somehow miraculously saved at the beginning of the next chapter. Didn't matter to DeVries, though. She just kept going over it and over it. Would have talked to a Crabble about it if there was no one else to listen. That, and the invasion itself, set her mind to dark things. I begged her not to go down that road again.
Only 10 more years of grueling further educations to finally get a job that you'll enjoy, and then only 30 more years of that. You can't wait. Yeah, well, I mean, hopefully you do enjoy your job. That would be optimal. Obviously, no matter what you do, you'll get tired of it eventually, but hopefully you do end up enjoying your job.
She was so agitated when I first met her. Must have been 7, going on 8 years ago now. She never slept, didn't talk to anyone if she could avoid it. After we became friends, she began to change. Still bothered her from time to time, but I thought it mostly behind her. I couldn't watch her go back to how she'd been. Or worse.
Ideally, they raise the age of retirement when you get there. That would be the world we live in. In fact, World War III, but we aren't neutral anymore. Did you two meet?
We became friends when she... well, she saved me. I'd said something without thinking. Must have been distracted. We all know to watch every last word we say. For some reason, she interceded on my behalf with an arbiter. And she convinced him he didn't hear what he actually did. No one does that. Void, I didn't think anyone could.
Was she part of the Order?
We all were, originally, before the schism. But she never gave it up, even when it became illegal to even mention their name. Which was surprising with how angry she seemed to be getting with them, even as she was deep into scheming with Victor and the others.
Finally get
she
full
even continued
Swiss
to sign her
citizenship.
messages, see you
Man,
in
what a
the
life.
equation. It's all so confusing.
Do you know about what she was doing at the Vox station?
What do you mean? It was where she worked, one of the Protectorate's communications hubs. She didn't speak of it much, at least to me. She may have spoken to Victor about it.
Seems like knowing her was unsettling for you.
She ain't the only one.
It's difficult to explain. She spoke about things in unfamiliar ways. I felt her words to be freeing, at first. But slowly, I began to feel unmoored, doubting everything I ever knew. She said learning the truth of things was worth it. But now I question whether her truth was just more of her penchant to sow chaos, no matter who may be caught in her schemes. Some days I wish I'd never listened to her at all. Others, I can't help but miss her. Even with everything.
Know a little something about that, too.
You ever see her again, Vanna?
I did try to. Once. After the corporatists invaded Paradise Island and took over Fairfield. They seemed to let anyone in there. Some boisterous fellow even tried to recruit me.
Safe in her house is empty. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?
Yes, and I am shamed to admit it. Though if she hadn't wanted me to, she wouldn't have told me the code. Same one she used for everything. 15-778.
That is Agent DeVries' identification code, Commander.
She said it had some meaning from her previous life. I'd hoped she'd left something for me, but the safe was empty.
Is it true that the Order somehow helped Antes invade? Protectorate say.
No. But it had to be someone's fault, right? The Protectorate couldn't possibly have failed to safeguard the colony. Then they had to answer the accusations the Order leveled at them.
Alright. It's all fascinating, but I have to find her before she does something drastic. Goodbye.
I know I've no right to ask this of you, but when you find her, please remind her of who she used to be. She's unwell, but I know there's still hope for her.
Legally speaking, Switzerland can force all male citizens they have fight since Switzerland actually is a militia written in your constitution. Huh. Feel like that would be some dire times indeed, if that happened to be the case. Have mandatory military service for men. Okay, we'll see what she has to offer, say for herself when I find her before deciding anything.
That's all I can ask.
Alright. Person, I suppose. It's a fun fact, the early USA was trying to go down that route too, where talks of becoming sister nations actually that never got fully realized. You were writing me an exam? Well, I'm sorry to say that I will not be remembering any of this. These guys have a lot of health, and I don't... Oh. They're not enemies. My bad.
Yes, you. I am trapped inside the research lab at the former site of the Eden's Bounty Agri-Center. You must help me. You must! My subordinates have become homicidally irritable, though remain unaccountable for their actions. Find me in the renovated grain silo. Help me formulate a cure.
What's your grade? Just doing this so you write down your name on that exam paper.
Random, non-kill crazed passerby who can hear this. Yes, you. I am trapped inside the research lab.
I ain't doing any exams. And these skulls next to their health bars are dangerous, signifying that you might be too underleveled to fight them. If you're having trouble overcoming them, try gaining a few levels before coming back. Okay.
Cues indicate acute cantankerousness in your presence.
Well, everybody has skulls next to their names, so...
Trapped inside the research lab at the former site of the Eden's Bounty Act.
The tenacious Tugless. The Big Tug, as they would call me. That's what they called you in high school. I believe it.
distraction for.
Oh, we're fighting another one? Where? Ooh, yeah.
Commander, you are dying.
But engaging combat? Yeah. I don't know that this game is really a combat-focused game. Oops. Mods click and miss it. It will happen more than once.
Not getting up without help, Commander.
Oh, hang on. So, what is this thing over here that was... I don't know. These things have a lot of health. And I can't tell if I'm just under leveled or I am just supposed to use all my ammo. Before you go, what's the Third Amendment? To always throw it back when asked. Almost. Oh. My bad. I have to know these things? Nuh-uh. I don't have to know anything. Alright. Bro, this guy loved Purple Berry, bro. Holy shit. Guy's a Purple Berry fanatic. What am I doing if the entire US military knocks at your door and is like, yeah, we're gonna stay in your house a bit? I'd say good luck finding any space. I'd just say that because I want big, buff, and dangerous men in your home. No. That'd be silly. I wouldn't want that. What the? Uh-huh. No. Hear me blink twice if she's watching you? No, she's still sleeping. I'm safe. Don't worry. Infantry cap. Ooh.
Sequencing attack strategies.
Dead. I already went in here. Wait, did I already go in here? Yeah, I already went in here. A spacer outfit? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll be able to sell a bunch of stuff, at least. It's pretty good.
Sit or sprint? Typical predicament for an anti-bottom runger like me. Wish I never snuck in here to begin with. It seemed like a good idea at the time. Nah, it was a great idea.
This
So
looks
much
like the
stuff to be
place.
taken around here.
No, I haven't felt
Another
this high
load of
strung
loot.
since Horizon Point.
Plenty to get me back in the spec race.
Here.
Didn't count for all these cracks. Real fly in the old ointment. I could just sit tight, live lean off all these supplies, hope the crab will skedaddle, or maybe open the door and bolt. Seems like a good idea. Nah, it's a great idea.
Niles.
Howdy, Zeb. You look... well.
Zebulon Tran is one hell of a name. Doorkeeper clothing. Ooh.
Do you always put your hands on other people's things?
Yes. How bad?
Has my mind been set upon by shadows? I thought you dead.
Can't imagine why you think that. I've only been gone 4 years.
Oh, back from your little saunter then, are you? Head all cleared? I must say you took quite the perambulation. I hope you didn't wear out your rotation adapters.
Niles, you didn't tell me that Zebulon thought you were dead. It's awful.
I didn't know. Didn't realize you would...
What else was I to think? You disappeared. Sent no word. Death was the best I could have hoped for you, given the alternatives. Let's not mince words. You ran from the cause. I stayed, and suffered for it. Now you turn up with this stranger. And who precisely are you? Another Earth Directorate cast-off?
Yes, as a matter of fact, I was Niles' commander back in the day. Briefly.
So, you are keeping company these days. Just not mine.
You're just mad because Niles has better, cooler friends. We're working together to save Arcadia. Cause I assume you'd support.
That would depend on what vision you have for Arcadia's future. Everyone seems to think they alone know what's best for this colony.
Look, I'm not just here to gas you up with empty apologies. I want to set things right between us.
Oh, now you want to help. Where were you when the war happened? Or when I was being carted off to mental refreshment? Where were you when I actually needed you?
I know I let you down before, but give me a chance to earn back your trust. There must be something I can lend you a hand with. I know you haven't given up the fight.
I haven't the time to patch your bleeding conscience, Niles. I'm in a situation that demands my full attention.
It's Baines. My team's been caught. Pharaoh and March are dead. Protectorate are holding the rest for interrogation. A ship is inbound to take us off-world, to the consul himself. I barely managed to evade capture. Damn it! It looks like the data went through, but there's something wrong with the connection. The cipher isn't transmitting.
Found her! You there! Step away from that terminal at once!
Audra! Fuck! It's all coming apart.
You'd like to rethink Niles' offer of help?
I knew something was wrong. What have you gotten yourself into here, Zeb?
That was one of my operatives. I organized a mission to infiltrate the Vox to acquire valuable intelligence. But obviously, something's gone wrong. Without that cipher, the intelligence is worthless. But I'm more concerned about my people at the moment. If you're sincere in your desire to help, prove it. Rescue my friends before that ship departs with them on board.
I'm
Please.
in, if Niles is.
I am. Without question.
Okay. If they're sending a ship, that means my people are being held on the Vox's landing pad. Use my call sign so they'll know you for an ally. I'm certain Niles remembers it. And do exercise discretion, as well as caution. The guards at the Vox won't hesitate to fire upon you, should you be discovered.
Not to worry. This is exactly the sort of thing we're trained to handle.
Yes, but the uniform doesn't stop bullets, as I'm sure you recall.
Good thing we know a doctor then.
I haven't found a way to reach the Vox station yet, so it might take me a while.
Then let's hope the ship also takes its time arriving, and that my friend's pain threshold withstands any attempts to soften them up for the consul.
I do have some questions before I go. I'll be quick.
I'll answer what I can.
How did a Protectorate doctor end up turning rebel fighter?
If you must know, it was my sister. A neighbor reported her for some misconduct, and she was taken to be refreshed. I never heard what her alleged crime was meant to be. The woman who returned was nigh unrecognizable. The injustice of it rattled me. And once I began to look into what had happened, the more discomfort I felt. Then I met Niles. He told me the truth about other colonies. Made Arcadia feel so small claustrophobic, repressive, and my smoldering resentments became a full conflagration.
How about just sitting the mental refreshment?
Stop there. I know what you would ask, but I've done my best to put that unpleasant experience behind me. Please respect my wish to avoid reopening closed wounds.
What can you tell me about your neighbors?
The Crabbles? They keep people away who might otherwise stumble into my operation here. I feel kindly toward them.
By neighbors, I was referring to Westport.
Ah, of course. Hogarth and his unfortunate charges would be top of mind if you've explored the nearby settlement. I sympathize with the plight of those in Westport. They want nothing to do with me, of course, or anyone outside the Sovereign's grace, which has been to my benefit. I do believe that one day, the truth of the Protector's iniquity will be too obvious to ignore. But for now, not even a crowbar could pry open all those shut eyes.
Thanks. That's all I needed for now. Alright. Go. Yippee! Person cares, Sabe, those, incoherently and often. It just feels like everybody is so... everything's high level.
Why choose just any choice when you could choose anti...
Can't believe some of those Protectorate hull heads just couldn't see the benefit of self-betterment.
People think I got ejected from the saloon because I'm 3 sheets to the wind.
We must trust our community. It's only then that we prevail as one perfect union. A simple people so whole.
Go.
To be right and unbreakable.
Saul John.
That is our
Very nice.
ultimate goal. We all trust in each
A lot of food.
by rules we abide, working as commanded to, side by side.
Rehydrated water.
Here's one you're absolutely sure to enjoy. A Protectorate prescribed favorite.
Mock apple.
I just had a thought, I'm really not supposed to. Sadly, though it seems my thoughts fly too free. My mind feels too open, I'm acting without reason. You know exactly what we should do. You're a good citizen, join the queue. Pack your bags, you know what we should do.
What am I... what am I doing? Acquire more ammunition. Nice. Did that do it? Did I win? Hey, quest complete. Very nice. And there's another quest here. The only other quests are up here and up here. I feel like these are where the like better level quests are. But I don't know. Maybe I'll have to go around the back way. That could be it. Yeah, we'll go here. And then I might end there for today. Put a good 4 hours in. It's pretty good. But yeah, we'll continue this tonight when I stream again. It's pretty fun so far. Obviously, I've basically just started, but it's pretty good. I'm excited to get more into it. Anyway, thank you everybody for coming in. Lunescence, thank you, of course. Crazy, thank you. Everybody else who stopped in, lurked, doing their thing. Thank you so much for coming in. Appreciate that. And yeah, I'll be back later tonight. Thanks for coming in. Bye-bye. Goodbye. Ta-ta. Bye-bye.